Alright. Hello, everybody. Hello. We're back with some more silly fun time Esoteric Ebb. I think we're getting really close to the end of the game here. I believe I need to just kind of wrap up any loose ends that I have today. I think that's what I need to do. So, I believe going into here does give me a free long rest before going in there. I have quite a ways away to try and level up, but some things that we can go to and try and do, I guess. I never fixed my spell book. I never found a person to do that. There's a dead guy in there. I don't have a revivify spell for him. Completed this. I don't know the riddle, or I don't know how to solve the riddle. What can I do about the lich? I have no idea. I located a copper press. Vera offered you a gig hanging out AEFAs to local entrepreneurs. You handed one to Viskin. I guess I could go around throwing out a couple more. Check around Water Lane in the morning to check out this milk delivery gig. Election week coming up. Done a little bit of a couple of different things. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe I go checking around Water Lane in the morning. I guess I could do that and investigate the milk. I can also just get in there. So I would need to probably do a couple of quests before I level up. I think I'm just going to go in. Begin the process of entering the Pillar of Joy. Standing here at the pillar, you feel the world upon your shoulders. If you do this, there's no going back. The gate might not ever allow you to return. Make sure you've finished all your other quests. But don't worry too much about loose ends, unless you're going to act all quest-obsessed. And check up on consumables and so on. You don't want to run out in the beyond. Are you ready? Your soul is ready. Point it'll return. You'll be given a free long rest once you chose a method of entering the pillar. You will need it for the journey to come. If you call on Viskin, he won't cast a spell right away. He will need time to prepare. As you deliberate about over your situation, a tear descends from above. She's ready to go with you. Okay, fantastic. I was really worried. Let's do it. Yeah, I was really worried they weren't going to come with me. Sound more and more like him. Time for you to call on the wizard. If he doesn't ask for a favor in return, he most likely will. It is time then. Viskin, Eden, Viskin, Sneal, Viskin, Cleric. Viskin! Viskin scares at the maw sprouting from your scarf. Mimic. Alright. How do you do this? Pale Man takes out the spell scroll. Give me a moment. It will take time for me to initiate the casting. Magic such as this will need to be handled carefully, especially in these times. Good luck. Thank you. I will need it. The strings are weak, Cleric. Too weak for such a spell normally. But I shall make it work. Give me some time. You have time. Use it. Rest. Last chance. You sure you want to come with me, Sneal? He says nothing for a while. The goblin just looks up at the pillar. Yeah. I don't know. Might seem crazy, but from everything I've seen so far, if I just leave this be, I don't pursue this guy, something terrible will happen. I can't be alone in thinking that. I give him a thumbs up. We can do this. I'm ready. Still into the whole helping mortals thing, Eater? I'm assisting your investigation in all non-city environments, yes. This includes the Far Realm and its spatial formations. You're not worried? You get no answer for a few seconds. Yes, cleric. There are many unaccounted questions about this kind of journey. However, it shall be done. There's no doubt in my mind. Right? Yes. Give her a thumbs up. She nods. How about you, Meek? You ready to head to the beyond? Sorry, where? We're entering a crack in the gate of Jor, my guy. Meek has clearly not been paying attention to current events. Is this a danger to Meek? Potentially. That is scary, but... Okay. Meek will guide cleric past any trap. There is trap and beyond, right? Potentially. Yeah, great. Meek will help. Gods, I need to sit down. Do not worry, Sneal. There are surely no folk-made traps in that realm. Only beasts from the Far Realm. Great, thanks. I'd like to unsubscribe from Far Realm Facts for now, please. I am not a subscription service, Sneal. It seems really dangerous, even for me. Yes, it might be your end. However, it is not more important to make sure that this does not happen, right? You must go. There's no doubt. A man does his duty, no matter the cost. The world beyond beckons. Hold the line. Dance the string. It is a foolish thing to throw oneself into the abyss. Yet in this particular case, it appears to be the only option you're left with if you wish to continue this journey. Let's just hope this weird burning fellow you're hunting is a reasonable one, eh? Maybe you'll have a nice talk. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, one thing I will say, since the assassin warlock lady was completely unrelated to this actual guy, the Burning Man, there's a chance that he's chill, because, like, he's not the one who sent the assassin for me. I was we were all under the impression that, like, he's the one sending the assassin so he doesn't get caught. Wasn't even related to that. So let's do it. Close your eyes. Feel the pillar rising up above the clouds, beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. You are ready. Sneal takes a deep breath. Eater's halo is spinning faster. The pale man lifts up the scroll of astral projection. A faint blue line is drawn between it and the closest surface to the pillar. It is ready, cleric. Oh my god, I could send myself in and leave these two behind. Let's go. Let us. He begins to mumble the words. In lucium vitae profar iter nostrum et otria is vasta. He closes the scroll. Good luck. Is that it? You just cast it? He says nothing, as if he's not really looking at you. Touch the pillar. I touch it. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, shit. You soar. The air is careening. Deafening and silent, profound and debauch. It does not stop. Attempt to scream, but the force is too loud. Attempt to move in any direction about. Do anything, and you join in further. Tremble, drilling, catching, burning. All senses. No chime to guide. Try to think about your party. The scarf grips you. An angel is close. A goblin clings to life. You are on a path. Carefully closing, cutting, quickly cutting, violently pressing. Keep your aim. There's a calming pressure rising. Huh? Your earthly organs compromising. Ooh. Each orb lobe so gently breathing. You are dead. An interconnected disbelieving. Blindness eternal. Just like a bell begun to rung. Oh, no, no, no. The path of yours is just a string. Until one. What the hell? Oh. Endless. Look around. There's nothing. Look below. Water? No. It's an esoteric substance. Look at yourself. You are whole, but shaken. Pure disorientation in such a place. Disorientation in such a place. What did Master do? This girl calls back into itself and does not say more. You must begin. Seek where you are meant to find. Where am I? Snail! Eater! Oh no. No, no, this isn't good. You did not think this through at all. Yeah, this sure isn't looking too good. Maybe you can negotiate with whatever's out there? Fear. Deep, unnerving. Your stomach churns with primal dread. Staring into the beyond. It leaves your mind, apart from the silver light, balanced upon the esoteric surface. Calculate, process, find the pattern. You know the beyond defines all logic. Its purest ecstasy. You alone can conquer it. Steel yourself. This is your trial. Heroes don't falter. Push forward. Hey! Oh. No. Not again. Dexterity DC 9 failure. You just keep failing, don't you? Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. Strength, success. He is here. Level 20 cleric, a cobbler. There's sadness in his voice, the type from years of watching your children go astray. Is this the other cleric guy?
Oh.
Hello. The old man works on the counter, tiny hammer in hand. Hello. Gives you a glance and a polite nod. Then he keeps working, still focused on settling a strap from a boot. Your shoe repair? Old man lets out a short laugh. Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved? I'm trying really hard. So hard. He nods and chuckles to himself. I'm a shoe repairer. Yes, a cobbler. What are you doing here? Work, mainly. Dancing around the subject. Is it fun? Honestly, yes. I enjoy it quite a bit. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said. Maybe you can get some actual info if you play along. Make some small talk. Were you close to your father? He looks at you, adjusting his glasses. That is a difficult question, but a good one. He grabs a tang to rip some leather off the sole. I think the best thing I can tell you about another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents, with a splash of random ego. With a smirk, the old man then leans in and says, You read too many books. What are you working on? Legionnaire's boot? Not the enchanted kind, that wouldn't fall apart this easily. Just, it needs a sole replacement, new studs and hobnails. Know much about boots? I wear 'em. He looks down at your feet. Elam. Interesting choice. I stole 'em off an elf. Enchanted items are not my forte, for a number of reasons. But I'm assuming you normally wear Earthguard standards. Of course. Points his hammer towards you and says, You know those, they originally wanted to send you out in nailbacks originally. Nailbacks, could you imagine? Blisters, blisters, blisters. A boot enjoyer, this one. Such a shoe enthusiast. The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue. Thank Till for the soft striders. Interesting. The old man speaks of an old god. Yes, from before the journey west. When our people's homeland in the old Demeanor was destroyed by the Arcanists, we left the old gods behind. Only a Viking would invoke them. Where do you come from? Not from money, nor greatness in any kind. If I had to extract some source one port of origin for myself, that would be a small, unfortunate village on the coast. He grabs some fresh nails from a bucket underneath the workbench. I was born to do this, he says, and hammers one of them. Sorry, sneeze. Hammers one of them into the bottom of the shoe. Good, fair, decent service. What are you voting for in the election? He keeps working, doesn't answer your question for quite some while. No perfect choice, is there? If you want a good outcome for the working class, vote as Gallius. Yes, the less fortunate form the backbone of society, after all. Bound together, people can move mountains, after all. He smiles. Who are you? Newt, son of Tok. That is my name. A good name. He keeps working on the boot. It's time to inquire. Why are you in the beyond, Newt? Oh, I died. Been here for years. You're dead? Everything here is not so material. You included, if you stay too long. He holds up the boot, looking at the bottom with one eye closed. It's a tunnel. Right going way, heading straight outside. I've just been left behind a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer. So you're stuck here? I like to see it as an unpaid vacation. Old man places down his boot and hammer. Gently, as if placing his own child upon a bench. Reagan, cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly. So I ask you, please, please, handle it with heart and grace. He is here, the one you're looking for. A rumbling terror from beyond. He's here? By the stairs, yes. Go to him, before it is too late. Old man points to his left. His furrowed brow speaks of decades of heavy responsibility. You have 1,000 questions for this shade of man, but your mind just doesn't allow you. Just very ominous. Ignore this ghost. You have work to do. What should I do? He gives you a look of a father looking upon his confused and lost son. I don't know. Turns to you and taps you on your shoulder. His hand is warm. Great power. But I know you will. You will. Thank you. You see him in the dark, the last sun. Oh, sorry, let me... Lord Gorm, hero Norvik, is you! That's the paladin guy! Wait a minute. Hey. Greetings. He bows before you. My name is Gorn, Scout Command, loyal servant of Earth. I need your help. You see his writhing corruption on his arm causes him to shake. Lord Gorm, touched by the void. He appears sane enough somehow. So that is how it is. You need my help? I do. Paladin performs a perfectly executed fist on chest salute. My god, his arm is fucked up. As he does, you notice the longsword sheathed at his hip. The Flame Tongue. One of the great swords of Norvik, passed from Paladin to Paladin. The state has fallen, brother. He lets out a cackling cough. In my grief and anger, I made some egregious choices. Start from the beginning. Of course, I apologize. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. A memory of a man. Gods, he says, pressing his not as ruined hand against a brow. Should have never come to this. Sorrow in his eyes, meeting your gaze. How many years have you served? 5 at the towers. And you know well the particulars of Earthguard politics. Akisum was struck by a feeble mind spell 3 years ago. What? He is hidden away in his palace manor. For all this time. The Lord Patriarch? Yes, the city is now a headless chicken, run by our cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. Oh my god. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. Have you seen Lord Aksim? I have. I was one of the few granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None were able to muster, at least. Are you sure he's not just old? That's what most people think. That reasoning is why no one questioned his absence. However, Akasem was a shrewd man, and a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden, total, an eclipsing of his mind, foul magic at work. Who knows about this? Few. The magistrates, some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials, including me. Despite my lower status as a paladin, it is a tightly guarded secret. They are sworn. They cannot speak, even with this evil going on. And none of them told anyone? They cannot, nor can I. Why did they keep it a secret? They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter after serving for so long. Better hold up a puppet until the election. Or, that's what they decided. I was not in that particular smoky room. Who cast the Feeble Mind spell? Enemies of the state? They broke into his manor at night, then got away. The magistrate pointed to cultists and went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities. Why are you telling me this? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer. What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed? It was kept hidden. He left a will. Of course he left a will. He left a will? Yes, he did. Earth's legacy, his instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with the guidelines for the eventual death of Askasum. How did you see these guidelines? I found them in Askasum's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding them to me, even in his feeble-minded state. Tell me, now. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks. Upon the death or behest of the Lord Akasim, a provisional government will be declared. He closes his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched in the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which permanent government will be chosen by the people. Chosen by the people will be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals, with the shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opens his eyes. 1 cleric, 1 Asgulus. Asgulists and a cleric? Earth's legacy? If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days. Sounds fair? He coughs. The instructions included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. This is what Aksem wanted. He was going to step down, retire, be enacted into this final will of our glorious God. So that's why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power. So he's accusing all the magistrates of blasting this guy with feeble mind. Those corrupt bastards. Yes, brother, that is what they are. Know this, I read Earth's Legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Askam was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election was beginning to take shape. Think about it. If a cleric and Asgulus were put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? He gives you a very tired look. I have worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I used my privileged access to archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. It turns out the answer was not so hidden. What did you find? All magistrates have deals with the Askanese Reed Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultory fees. The illegal sales of Norvikian property, inclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district, bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts. Do you have the receipts? Some. Really anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Anything else that looks innocent on the surface. This is horrifying. Yes, it is, brother. His eyes flick to his arm, his face contorting in a painful wince. I know well why you are here. I am responsible for the explosion. He admits it. The elf, Gorm lifts his head, stern, truthful, places his hand on the pommel of his sword. You killed her? Arguably? Yes. Arguably? I should explain. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests. Our city sliced up, auctioned off. So what, you turned to dark magic? I did. Cowardly, perhaps, but brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. A life oath? Why would you? If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road, my body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel, my life forfeit. To the whims of the fallen city, his head falls, his shoulders heavy. The burden, the weight of this curse. No matter what, a real man would have. Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. Lifting his head, his jaw clenched, one hand gripping over the other. I should have been able to. The fact that he's telling you this tells you his soul is beyond lost in this dominion, to the beyond. But here you are able to speak free? Yes. The oath is not broken. I can still feel it, but here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does. What did you do? He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsating around the vein-like tendrils. I sought out the aberration. Oh! I knew if he was there, Everglad was never considered a threat down in the flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. I'll just let him speak. Terrible, terrible power. He clenches his mutated fist. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That was clear. When I watched him go, that means, with enough power, with correct esoteric ritual, I could return him to material reality. I can bring back our God. A divine resurrection. A divine resurrection. You want to resurrect Earth? I can bring him back. You smell the hubris. 1,400 pounds of silver, branches from 5 trees grown on the soil of his birth, diamonds carried, a worth of 100,000 crowns, as per the last martial break. And Paladin bites down his words. It's ready. I have it all. What's the 4th thing? What makes you so certain it would even work? A vision, brother. I know this from the far-fetched. I know this is far-fetched, but here, in this beyond, there's no limits to spellcasting. The rules are different, wilder. This is an esoteric freedom. I have seen into the depths of this place. In all this time I spend here, I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith in this spell and me, but I swear Earth is here, somewhere, close. I can feel him watching me, giving me these visions. You do realize what you sound like, right? Yes, I am aware. I both look and sound like a raving cultist. He flexes his mutated hand with another wince. So I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? What's this spell called? I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one. But this is what he wants. Why not reveal in it? Something is off. What is he not telling you? What level is this spell? I do not know. 10th? 11th? When are you casting it? I've been casting it for days, brother. It's near completion. How did you learn how to cast it? Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They have helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the far realm influence, this spell is no foul magic, nor is in any way influenced by Everglad. This is divine magic at its most powerful. How did you get all the spell components? The branches I secured myself by visiting the cursed lands. The diamonds and silver secured via Elam. The elves? The elves paid for your spell? Oh, this just gets better and better. They did, in full. What did they wish for in return? The same thing they always wish for. Our eradication. He coughs and winces. The Elam wishes to stop the Free Striders from getting a foothold in Asken, and they believe the Earth folk to be weak without them, easy prey. They are wrong, but I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people, who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. You brought the necklace of fireballs into the city? Yes. I signed the paper to get through the customs without inspection, then landed in the hands of the elf, Pinja Athena. The warden of Outreach told me she was a traitor. He raises his eyebrows, caught by what you say. A warden? Whatever he told you, you may disregard. Never trust an elf. So she wasn't a traitor? She was. But every good lie is rooted in truth. He looks off into the void. The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from a shipment of Waterlane. Then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple, in the drummer's secret tunnel. The tea shop owner, yes, I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. Pinja Athena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election, at which point You would remove it so it would explode, right? The paladin twitches his hand and it appears to tense up. You were tricking the elves, right? Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with a Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered the tea shop from the pillar crossing past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. Let him speak. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her take it. The possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her. I had forgotten how elves ignore such effects. She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. Again, I don't blame her for this. Before I had a chance, before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. His gaze, no longer focused on the void behind you, now pierces your eyes behind the helm. She had already made up her mind. Fascism chose the path. I chose the end. Words leaving scorched, reanimated lips. They whisper, they beckon, they scream. She cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantly. Me? I made out with seared flesh. He closes his eyes. She did not suffer. For what little it's worth. No, she did. Why did you need the necklace so much? What were you planning? Looks at you with dead eyes. Your gut sinks. It conjoins and twirls among internal waters. Words speaking by the gruff man breaking your resolve. There's a fourth component of the spell. Just stare at him. One final sacrifice. What is the final compound? Component. True souls of 27 of his true believers. What? What? One soul for each year since his fading. Forcibly taken into the beyond. Oh dear gods. No. No! They will be channeled here. To this exact corridor upon death. At which point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. He closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself. Thus I am forsaken. This is what he is carrying. This is his burden. 27 innocent people? 26. I will be the final sacrifice. You think that makes it okay? No. None of this okay. That's... I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls. He holds out a clenched fist, mutated flesh in a grotesque ball. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? This is not something you ever considered. The deaths of innocent in exchange for the return of your savior. Darkness in his eyes. Death pooled at his feet. The paladin was doomed. It's impressive, really. You have this crazed maniac for a paladin ready to perform mass murder. But listen to him. He's so assured in his righteousness, so profoundly up his ass. The very road to the deepest of hells will be flooded by his massive tears. Once he offs himself, of course. Until then, he's your problem. Choose your next words carefully. There is no one here to save you. If you make a shitty choice, you have to live with the consequences for the rest of your life. No pressure. Take a deep breath. Take your time. You have prayed to Earth all your life. Your esoteric might. The one thing in life you've ever been good at is due to his channeled power. When you feel that might, when Earth speaks to you through his magic, what does he say? Sacrifice. He asks you to sacrifice everything, to give until you have nothing left to give, until your bones hit the pavement, until you've given everything to safeguard every person in the city, no matter their innocence or sin, to protect your people from those who wish to do them harm. Who do you feel is in need of protection here? I don't think I'm going to be able to charm person on him, but I do want to enhance ability. Ignore that. Okay. Here's my thinking. I don't think the god would want that. I don't think Earth would want that. It seems like Earth set up a politician, right, to be in control for shit, right? And when that politician is done and retires, he wants the people to take over. I don't think Earth would be okay with sacrificing innocent people to bring him back. I don't think he would be okay with that. What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf? No right, no law, no intuition or sanctified right. This is my accursed choice, my evil opposed on the world. What happens after the spell goes off? Earth will return from the pillar. My corpse lay before him covered in the blood of innocence, put down by some heroic Earth Guard member. Couldn't Earth just resurrect the dead people? No. The spell consumes the souls, like any other costly reagent. All the people will see their god return in the most frightening time, saving them from a mad and corrupted paladin. Earth will heal those hurt. The one who slays me will be heralded as the true hero of the city, and I will be the monster. No one will ever know the truth of the ritual. Would people actually believe that? I can't guarantee anything. No one can. He has thought through all the minute quite well. People tend to reduce things to good guy and bad guy, and he has planned to give them both. The Earthfolk would rally around him in an instant. But what of the truth? What's wrong with your arm? The paladin clenches his claw-like tendril, his flesh constantly burning. I reached into the sap of the boundary tree. It gave me a permanent hold onto the strings beyond, an awesome power to wield, a terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it, but this is the only way for me to truly gain the power fit to rival Jor, even at the cost of my own flesh and soul. Heretical. The elf didn't have to die then? No, she was another mistake. He shakes his head in regret. I could have let her escape. I could have let her succeeded in taking the necklace from her. I could have also simply have avoided the elves, gotten my components elsewhere. If I had learned more, if I had lived better, if I had been more virtuous. Alas. What do you think of the Elam? The Mender was a powerful queen, good in her ways, not unlike Earth from what I heard of him. I believe there are lessons to be learned in the rise of her cult, post-Vedic. That is what Earth believed. You want to kill 27 random people? No. Earthfolk only. The spell does not consider their personal belief as such as much as their folk type. Any human living in Norvik will do. Please do your best not to hurt anyone else. The goblin population in Tolsat especially will be avoided, but it's not shed their blood in vain. I don't think Earth wants his people to die either. Of course not. Earth taught me everything I know, brother. He was a father to me. If he were to see what I had planned, he would have killed me on the spot. If I joined you, what would he think of my choice? If you joined me, your life would also be forfeit. Even still, I pray you see exactly why it must be done. This is terrible. Oh, yes, awful. He sounds reasonable, which is the worst part. It's impressive. I do have this scroll of wish that can be used to treat him. Worm squints at you and the piece of paper you have waving around. You have a scroll of wish? Just hold it up in silence. He looks at it, then away. Lord Patriarch has gone too far. And wish is quite possibly a madder idea than my own. However, you can see him working it over in his mind. Well, I am sorry to say, even with that, I am far too gone in this, and even wish cannot bring back our god. It's only a 9th level spell. He refutes it, yet you have pierced his shell, reminded him of his oath. A legal agreement either spoken aloud or written down. Some oaths, especially those sworn on the names of deities, have real esoteric power over one's body and mind. They can also be broken. Okay, try to understand him. He is alone, tired, weary from decades of fighting for his fated master. He has watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. The paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as a villain, by destroying innocent lives, despite the pain it causes him. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and decent? To help untold future generations? I accept his view as valid, I guess? Something like that, yes. That'll help. Despite all the horrors involved. +6 charisma. Argue for another path. Final time. Show him who's the best. Winning in dialectical debate. There is another way, Lord Gorm. Right tell, brother. Okay, he's giving you a shot here. Don't fuck it up. I spent countless nights arguing with myself, thinking over every possibility, every action. If you have a solution, I would love to hear it. Now that I know the truth about the magistrate's coup, I could help you spread it, enact Earth's will. We can fight back. What if we find a cure? We ask ourselves nicely for people to sacrifice themselves. None of this is actually working, clearly. Would there be people willing to sacrifice themselves for this? That is not... I mean, out of all of the humans, you think, like, we could find 27 people that would be okay with this? Could we spread it? Yes, that could have been a solution, and I hate myself for not thinking of it sooner when it was plausible. But now my reputation is in ruin. The election is now, and power will change hands. Yet even if I had time, fighting the Free Striders on their terms is foolhardy at best. No. As much of a suicide as the spell is, with no result. We can fight back, create a resistance movement. I've already done that. What? I use the considerable funds from Elam to fund various resistant movements around Norvik, true nationalists, who stand by Earth against these corrupted officials. They will be crushed in time. I considered a coup, but that would have been a disaster. We never had the might or access, given their proclivities towards deception. They're prepared and paranoid. What if we find a cure? Cure for a feeble mind? If you did that, you would be our new God King. What if we asked our people nicely to sacrifice themselves? The lives have to be taken unwillingly. It is murder the spell wants. Magic. And I'm sure you are aware. It's all about intent. Otherwise it would be easy. What about your own life then? His face contorts in a foul scowl. I do not wish to die. My life will be taken in force as well. Alright, none of this is working, clearly. True. Welp. What do you mean, welp? Welp as in, what can you do? There's always one thing you can do. Oh, what's that? Paladin watches you silent, sleeping over the eternal pools around you. Tell him. Nah, it won't work. Try to empathize with him? Lord Gorm, I'm going to try something else. Convince him to stand by his oath with religious fervor. Paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his God is. There is a horrid truth, one deeply ingrained into the body and skin of the muscle tissue of this broken man before you. This is a man who is throwing away everything, including the love of his God, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It's written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows his vision-filled skull, this string will lead to a worthy end. But he does not know everything. He has faith that Earth will set his wrongs right. Exactly. Lord Gorm, brother, what this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all. I hope I have made it clear our God never wanted us to pick up after him, but his sacrifices, with him gone, everyone else keeps giving. Everyone else has to keep giving. I am not only willing, I am ready to. Speak, you fool! The paladin glares with you with wide eyes and open mouth. You dare place your burden upon his shoulders? Anger flashes upon his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster, you're a child. You, a child, running to his tired father when the going gets tough. A father who gave him everything. Gorm knows this. The intense rage is now building in his chest as proof enough. He grips his twitching arm. Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with unwanted truth, a man's ego will only bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego and breaking it that Lord Gorm will be redeemed. Yes, our city is falling, our corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty. They threw away his legacy, words spoken through tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low. The insidious force of reeds. It cannot be stopped, they cannot. I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? The paladin lifts his chin and glares at you. Did he ever ask for your faith? Your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? He opens his mouth to speak, but nothing comes out. Push him. Did he? No. The word snakes out of him, his face growing paler by its presence. I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I've always assumed that he asked us to be men, real men, who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. Paladin cannot form the words. He is left standing on the brink in silence. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves so he could put the world right. He didn't believe that for a second. He shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. What did he teach us, Lord Gorm? Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right as we could. Is that not what I am doing, brother? You are sacrificing your goodness. For what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him? Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth would be saddled with everything you leave behind. He would alone, Lord Gorm, he would be alone against this terrible fate. Paladin stares at the reflected stars beneath his cape. Alone. Vengeance. It is nothing but a son's vengeance. That is not sacrifice. That is vengeance. Vengeance? Well, for example, I feel very angry at my dad. All that time for going outside to face that troll, leaving me and my mom alone. His eyes fasten upon yours. If I met him, I would want to place every problem in my life at his feet. Yell at him to fix it. Because why couldn't he? He was my father. He should be able to. But I can't. And he can't either. And just as the son need not dig the trench of the father, and the son also needs to step the fuck up sometimes. Lord Gorm takes a crackling breath. His mind is racing, his pain growing, but he listens. Wait for him to find the words. I am bound by duty above all. He covers his face with trembling hands. The last flash you see is tears upon his dirty cheeks. I have never known a life beyond this helm. My Lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through the divine visions, yet he could never tell me of my chances in this life. He could never tell with me, but he often asked me about my thoughts on risks, on how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice, in order to protect those who needed it most. He always told me I was reckless, that I would always go for anything over a 50-50. What do you think the odds are on their spell working out? I was hoping for a 50-50, but only Earth would know for sure. Places his hand upon the pommel of his sword. Most things in life are 50-50. It is our duty to lower the risks. His voice crackles behind the iron. Those are his words, written and spoken, again and again. He muttered, twitching hand gripped that legendary blade. I have failed, as a man and a son. No, Gorm, I think you are a good man, And Earth is proud of you, despite it all. You watch him clench the grip even tighter, despite it all. Tell me, brother, what is your name? I am the cleric. Of course. He is content. I place everything in your hands. Cleric of Norvik. You do not know if any of this is truly the right path. But it is now done. Lord Gorm has chosen his fray. Earth be blessed. You watch as his spirit is drawn towards the stairs. The last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures, all of them. Though he is not so easily forgotten. Ah! Your companion is winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness. This place is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours. You okay? He's swinging in hand. He's ready for a fight. What did I miss? It's over. It's over? It's done. Oh. Does that mean... He gestures forward. Lord Gorm is... something in the distance. Something radiant. And glorious! You notice your celestial companion descend from the darkness, her light finding it difficult to pierce the veil. Cleric. Sneal. Apologies for the delay. This plain is vast and full of beasts. Full of what? Beasts. They have been vanquished. I see you two have been successful. Yes, as I was about to say, Lord Gorm is dead. So it seems. Lord Gorm, the missing paladin? That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop? The elf blew it up. Lord Gorm was partially responsible for the necklace of the fireballs, though. His eyes light up. Ah, right. So it was a conflict. An attack from within? Gorm was part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election, as was Pinja. But Gorm was only faking it. What? Gorm was pretending to hate the city, so the Eom elves would fund his dark ritual, which would bring back Earth from the dead. But he also needed to kill 27 Earthfolk to finish the spell, which is why he needed the necklace of fireballs. But since Pinja blew it up, he was now planning on going out there and killing people by himself. I see. What? A ritual to bring back Earth. The angel repeats your words as if grasping their meaning. He invited me to join him. We talked, and the angel glares at you with many eyes. The goblin stares at you with two. He invited you? I managed to convince him to stand down. He put the flame tongue through his chest and faded. It's over. A tragic end. A tragic path. I am unsure what to do with this information. Damn. Perhaps we shall discuss once we have returned. Yeah, great idea. Now how do we get back? There's a man on the steps. Who's that old guy? Angel Halo stops spinning. Cleric, that man is... Oh. Breathe. It is finished. You have chosen well. The old man puts his hands behind his back. Before you go, I wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry. Time is still now. Stare at the old man. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. He smiles. He is proud. You are not done yet. Breathe. Breathe. Flame tongue +3 strength. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Nice. Okay. So, I'm assuming he's telling me I can take a short rest because that could have been a fight. I'm assuming. And then my friends would have showed up. But, I was not a fight. I did okay. The cobbler himself is either Earth or like my dad or something. Or Jor. What the hell, little man? Do I try to Hold up. You did say I could rest, so maybe I do take a short rest just to see if I can't get a better check on him. Maybe I can get a better check on this guy. Let's try. You do not believe what he is showing you, yet you do not wish to even entertain the thought of dismissing the image of his kind smile. You will serve him until the day you die. This is Earth. This is Earth. The cobbler is Earth. Timid man greets you with a lowered head. Hello. Were you watching? I was. He meets your great gaze. This road has been terrible, all due to my negligence. His eyes filled with regret and confidence. Both. It is not his fault. He did his best. Why is he talking like he's the one who... Who exactly are you, Nut? You know this guy? He wipes his dust off his apron. I ran into him before. He's a cobbler. Right, a cobbler. I'm sure there's a lot of shoe emergencies out there. He shakes his head. I'm afraid there is no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear to you. I swear it. We better explain it quickly. Not sure any of us could stay in this spooky hellscape for any longer than we have to. You are correct, Sneal, he says with a smile. This place is bad for a man. Brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things. He looks over to Eater. You seem to handle it as well as I expected. She looks at him in silence. The goblin looks back and forth between them both. Okay, I'm getting freaked out now. Is this? Can't be. By the gods. My lord? I am not son of Tok. That is all I am here now. I was born in Dejvik amidst the early days of the First Coast War. It is chaos brought death upon my kinsmen. Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. Sorry, I'm trying to drink water and then my body decided it's breathing time. An audience which left me with a channel of the strings. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to by action by my brother Tol, together we rallied as many longships as we could. Our savior. We saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search for new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for far more guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one steeped in bygone mythology. My lord, look upon your god. They called me Earth, Hammer of Fate. I kneel. That can't... How? I'd like to ask, why are you here? He lowers his head once more. My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond. The old man's wary expression tells you, rise. I am not one to bow for. Are you truly him? Yes. You see, I died like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows? The old man laughs. It's a bit silly, really. Tol would have loved to see it. This is insane. Excuse me. I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I too have many questions. Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something as well. He's waiting for his turn. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions. This man has not spoken with another for a long time. He will be glad to talk. Say what you wish. This is your one chance, one opportunity to ask this legendary figure anything you want. Make use of it. You have anything to ask, and nothing. Nothing at all. Turn to Sneal. You have something to ask? Of course, it's a god. There's no rush, but you should ask. You should ask about Gorm first. And I'm thinking of how to formulate this question I've got. Take your time. Toll, your brother? Yes, the old fool. Earth speaks with a sad smile. I haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago, midst his epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless wastes as we speak, looking for Jor's key. A key? Jor's what? Toll, right. Like Tolstad? Toll Squire? Heard a real adventure. Toll, Earth's brother and mythical explorer of Asken, founded several towns along River Tolna, famously never returned from his expedition into the infinite waste. He was, Sneal, he was. Your god looks out into the void. Toll always wanted to travel, to understand Jor, to sail and wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not too long after we founded Norvik. Yet he could never reach Jor's point. After a lifetime adventure, he still wanted to know. That is why he set off. Toll's leaving. National holiday. My brother figured the secret of Jor would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed the really cold valley, which I later renamed Toll's Pass, my sending stopped reaching him. The last thing he told me in that final message was, "Fear not, brother. I always find my way home." Thus I hold out hope. Can you see Norvik from here? Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including soft scrying. Feels a bit tragic, of course, to watch, unable to interfere, yet able to watch, as you can imagine. Have you watched me? Your god squats down, placing his palm towards the tower of light before him. The closer to the pillar, the more I can see, like your adventure into the city below, or your encounter with Gorgalash. You saw me kind of like impersonate you? Oh no, just glimpses, you know, the best parts. You see a smirk spread upon his wrinkled face. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. Smart one, like Gorgalash, a tough leader. He seemed to really hate you. I don't blame him. Your god looks away for a few seconds, as if using the void to take in a few words. I destroyed his tribe, Reagan. His kingdom, his people. Took it from him, without any kind of fair fight. I struck, for my own need, and it was well rewarded. Perhaps it is a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to his life on the Undercoast Vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. Would you have taken that? Attempted peace with the trolls? Would you have followed through? Pity be damned. Never. I'd say manipulating a troll into not being harmful is much harder than the average human. Problem lies more in what happens if you fail. Trolls sure like to smash things. I would take that risk. Anything to avoid unnecessary death. Even if the risk was your own people? I would just do better. Increase the odds. That's the spirit. A deep sigh leaves him. I do not believe in a clear answer. Not anymore. But I chose my path. He glances at Sneal, who still looks stunned at watching you interact with your actual god. I have so many questions. You see Sneal shift his shirt around. I have a few questions of my own. You go first. We have time. Your god aims a pair of finger guns at you. Shoot. What a lad. Ask him. Ask him about every possible conflicted force in the known universe. Ask about nationalism and fascism. Is nationalism fascism? No. I do not believe it is. Clear answer. Why? Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is a fairly new idea of the United Nation folk, whether by culture, folk type, or anything else. The other is fascism is really bad. That seems a bit moralistic. I was often called a fascist, as are you, at times for good reason. But when I read those books from reads, I never particularly identified with it. They always seem to hate liberal ideas, while I was always quite fond of elegant pursuits. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Asgal himself. Hells, Gar's Reuben was my brother. He taught me wisdoms beyond my years. There's a fetishism of violence. It makes me think of an angry young man left powerless, someone neglected by his village. Obviously, he would lash out. Fascism seemed to me nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the wake of the First Coast War. If anything, it taught me not to take it lightly, to make sure each new generation of men in Norvik were given exactly what they needed: discipline, challenge, and a god who does not conflate strength with violence. Truth. Was I given that? His face contorts. Like you just stuffed a knife in his back. Damn. Pure pain. No, Reagan. You were not. How is strength not violence? I wonder. True strength, in my mind, your capacity for enacting violence measured against your ability to never have to. In a sense, this applies less to violence and more to any form of competency. A real man makes the best of himself, no matter what he looks like. He does it for himself and the benefits of his tribe. Does that make sense? God just asked you a question. Makes perfect sense. Take you, for example. You wield magic beyond compare. How long does it take an average wizard to memorize a new spell? Just copying it into a spell book. Hours per spell? And you do it in seconds. That's no trick, nor is it only talent. Perhaps you have a knack for that esoteric. I won't argue against it. But think about those sleepless nights, those years you prayed and studied and read. He smiles. This is what you are now. This is your calling. This is exactly where your people need you. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it. I know sometimes you're slow. It feels like you're slow sometimes, but... Glances over to Eater. My father, a man of many idioms, once told me, you don't have to be anything but the best of you. The rest, the village can take care of that. Must have gotten that from a book. What does the red eye mean? You mean the symbol we use? It was adopted from the existing symbolism. I see. You would be one to figure that out. I never meant to build a new religion, you see. But when we've conquered a city full of ruins with that red eye all over the place, it was an Og who came up with the idea. Call it Earth's Red Eye. Turns out it was an albino lion warlord who held the ruins some time before the trolls took over. A one-eyed albino, one red eye. The old man points to his very own, very much dark eyes and laughs. Worked out fine enough, allowed us to spend more time on public works rather than shrines. Are you really a god? He shrugs. Jeez, what a response. I had the same power of all those big shots in the divine era. Make a god of me or not. It is a banner I've carried for the sake of unity. If that banner ever grows useless, burn it. Let something new rise from the ashes. Humility is a sign of a real man, divinity or not. I pray to you. Yes, you do. I cannot always hear it clearly, it's a lot, but I hear yours, and I promise. Your heart feels warm. How do you grant us cleric's magic from here? As you've been taught, I channel divine through the strings. Subconsciously, though, or maybe more like instinct. I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on. I'm still needed to keep the channeling going. Which makes me think all the other dead gods out there still connecting with thousands upon thousands of clerics and their sources beyond. I'm sorry. No, don't be. I'm happy to fulfill my duty here. It keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel. The implications are quite intense. Incredibly, he talks about it if it would be no big deal. I wish I knew more. Once I am forgotten, maybe I will get to see through the gate. To go wherever souls go once they pass. Through the gate must lead to the source. To the gods truly beyond. One day you might gain that knowledge. For now, focus on the material. That is what will set you free. I think I need to ask something even more important. Yes, I know you do. You want to ask something, Eater? No, but I have something to say. I understand. She grips the pommel of her sword. Speak your minds firstly. I will bide my time, as I have for many years. Tension. She's mad. Okay. I need to ask you about Lord Gorm. He takes a few steps forward. An imposing figure. Earth. It's just an old man, but despite that, you see he's also strong as hell. Gorm. His eyes focus on the ground where he stood. A man of principle, of bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son. His face contorts into a deep frown. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. You saw his plan? Not at first, but it did not take long for me to figure it out. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selfishly, I would give myself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong. His pain. Earth did not possess the ability to interact with Gorm in any way. Why couldn't you speak with him? He could not see or hear me. I could not stop his channeled magic to my clerics and my paladin, no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else on this material plane. He's telling the truth. His truth. This guy has a legacy to uphold. Careful what you trust. He is your god. Of course you can trust him. He wanted to resurrect you. That was his intent, yes. It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did was for the ideal of good, just like I taught him. He turns around and gestures towards the stairs, so you cannot see his tears. Look how it ended. His bones hitting the pavement so furiously. He's crying. I thought I knew everything at one point. As if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. God turns to you, his eyes tinged with red. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. He's quoting Prax. Conflicting. But Gorm spoke the truth. About what? He wipes a tear from his cheek. My legacy? Norvik is under siege. There's a conspiracy of Freestriders and the magistrates are bought. The Asgulls are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clanlands within a decade or two. The Mender's Cabal funnels riches into rebels in our lands. And my will, the plan I created to keep peace and transition into a democratic government, was suppressed. It's all true. All of it. Your God gathers himself. This was all a calculated risk on my part. What do you mean? I knew this would happen, Reagan. Or rather, I saw the odds in the strings. It was high. Something like 4 and 5. The problem? The odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly, I saw the new probable outcome, this web of conspiracy. This old man shakes his head and looks very, very tired. The magistrates hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is history. Kind of esoteric event. I do not know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was some divine intervention. Perhaps some remnant spirit or prophecy. Something changed the odds of my choice. Sadly, I'm not the one dealing with the consequences. Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at an earlier point had a very low success rate. Most outcomes simply would have ended up as an oligarchy. Freestriderism was growing in the East, and it would have sunk its claws into Norvik. The counterbalance to organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all on that path. The populace was not ready, despite my effort at decentralization and pushing for pseudo-democratic guilds. Best chance was for democracy after my death, as my final will, until it wasn't. Did they actually target the Lord Patriarch? Yes. A Torium wizard was equipped with an Arcanist spell scroll. A very expensive endeavor. Poor Askeem. He did not deserve such fate. What else do you know? I could not see who or why the magistrates. The magistrates keep whatever they plan under tight supervision. They all stuff lead into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me or any other scryer. Gorm's perspective is, however, most likely correct. They targeted Askeem to maintain their hold of power, to avoid the transference demanded by my will. He had, just prior to the attack, been very adamant about enacting it properly. Would it have worked, Lord Gorm's spell? I do not know. I don't believe he knew either. How do you see the risks so clearly? I did not share that secret often in my days. Lord Gorm was the first one I was confided in with my struggle. A struggle? The one placed upon all us gods, he says, making air quotes. We can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes like a play in the mind. Sometimes an assured vision, but always there's odds, a choice, a chance, a risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how, 9 times out of 10, I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skill improving, the odds would change. Soon I'd pick up a boot and see 2 in 5, 1 in 4, then 1 in 10. I kinda do that. Hey, wait a minute. I kinda do that a little bit. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned into an ever greater visions, along with greater power. That's a miraculous ability, or a curse. It's not divine providence, just probabilities. That's why you were left your homestead? Yes. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decision aimed at increasing those odds. For you. Me? Among many. For Meek? I hear her name. Is it safe? Who is old man? Hello, Meek. Him included, yes. Old man, no Meek? Fabric of reality. The fabric on your scarf shifts nervously. Everyone on the coast? That would be nice, wouldn't it? I realized with such power, I could protect and serve more people. Yet at a certain point, he takes a moment. Where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. My choice was the Earth folk and the exiled dwarves, the united creed, bound by this great city we built. The old man looks at Eder. Her blank expression does not change, yet her eyes no longer spin. She just focuses on Earth. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed, to ensure the security of Nordvik and its ideals no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism that has been the source of my immense life and pain. No, fascism. Fascism, you mean? Maybe. So he became kind of like a dictator and did some bad things, just trying to increase those odds to keep people safe. To choose between your people or violence. Difficult. More so in time, more so when the corpses began to pile up. Glad you made the right choice, though, Sneal says and scoffs. Takes a step forward. At least you had a choice. The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hand behind his back. Not with anger or sadness. Earth wants to hear him out. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. Look at Sneal, then look at Earth. Yes? Just yes? God says nothing for a few seconds, then he nods. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. He looks around the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue a few times. Then he holds up a finger. I have one question. I thought about it for a while now, my whole life really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. The goblin hesitates and starts. Why didn't you just kill us all? His words leave a silence across the water. What a question. The old man furrows his brow. No, really. Why leave us in this half-life? Because what is this? He points and pulls out his jacket. This, he slams his fist on his chest. We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us in these holes expecting us to form into something suitable. But what is that? What do you want? The outburst causes you to shiver. He is screaming at your god, the boss. To stand before Earth and yell like that. You really like this guy. You can see every outcome, or whatever. Why the fuck did you pick this one? His words dripping in sarcasm and rage. Wait for Earth's reply. Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I was going to. I told myself every goblin in those red hills needed to die for the safety of man. that Folkmord was necessary, that without clearing the lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but Folkmord, the dwarven term meaning genocide. It was originally coined by Asgal himself for those who used to support the idea of folk rights. The right to inherit all sentient, the rights inherent to all sentient beings, regardless of folk type, sex, nationality, ethnicity, language, religion, or other statutes, originally spread by Asgal, and today is a hotly debated topic amongst the coast. He bites down on the words. Nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours. If I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions. Radical fanaticism? Goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure. Years of warfare in Verdun, trenches for miles, trenches. Then more factions joining in over time. It would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. They were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did. I did. I made that choice, because every other meant death for my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Sneal stares at him, stone-faced. Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible, and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. He rubs his eyes and takes a step away. Composure. Goblin wants to do this properly. He's trying to calm himself. You can get a question in the meanwhile. I don't think you answered his question. No, he didn't. Sneal turns back around, glaring at your god. Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, Earth? Yes, Answer that is simple. I gamble. Your god looks up at the stars. The Battle of Morgrib, Western Verdun, on the 6th year of the campaign. The leader of the Cregthon is brought before me in chains. He demands a duel to the death. His name is Kron. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. The goblin speaks Dwarven, Dominion, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god. Theirs died long ago. Torkig the Gambler. Would have been fun to see those two clash. I agreed with him. Then we discussed my options. Cran told me I was wise for killing them all. If I did not, he said, they would eventually reemerge and destroy mankind once I faded like Torkig did. That each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood. Sneal's eyes narrow as Earth speaks. So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter? Revenge? Cran told me no. Then he laughed at me and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He in turn told me stories about Torkig the Gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas. I proved well enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much. Not so significantly that it had changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice. A gamble. I gambled on the path where humans and goblins could live together in peace. Look at Sneal. His eyes are on the ground. We signed a treaty the next day. The force and simulation of the 3 tribes were carried out. Cran served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Norvik. The only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. Scowl, a successful genocide? Yeah. What's your definition of success here? The same as always. The least amount of death, over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone, not this time. For both our people. He lets out a conflicted groan. Shouldn't have come here in the first place then. Perhaps so. His eyes speak of sorrow. If the Arcanist had not cursed our homeland, we would not have gone west in the first place. He is holding back. He knows well he could argue around this topic for hours, but he's not interested in winning. There were no other paths in your vision? No, there were many. All of them ending in the near guaranteed destruction of my people. You ask me what you are, Sneal. Let me tell you. He walks forward towards your goblin companion. You are something entirely new. The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach. You can never be goblin. You can never be human. You're in a mess because of me and my evil actions. The old man throws his hands up into the air, reaching for the stars. So hate me, curse me, then go be a leader for your people. He lowers his arms and gives them a determined frown. They need you, Sneal, for a new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new, something better. Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. I don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice, Earth says, when locking eyes with you. Some paths are just riskier than others. Goblin clicks his tongue, then he glances at the god and mutters, something new. You hear the anger and fear in his voice. A divine calling, to have a god tell you to push for leadership, a holy message. Torkig would likely tell you to take the gamble. If you ever met him, be sure to ask. The old guide laughs. The goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. I'll think about it. Earth. Oh, he's good. From folklore to father figure in just a few words. Incredible. A difficult exchange. What do you want from the goblins going forward? Me? He smiles. Luckily I have no say in that. Turn back to Sneal. Really? He stops himself from speaking at first, then says, you really fucked up that assimilation. I know. There's one thing I will apologize for, it is that I am sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft. Sneal shows the same face he's shown you many times since you met him down in the underground garden. To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. For someone who could see the future, that's saying a lot. Your god laughs. Too many small decisions, with such indecipherable small impacts upon the odds. At certain scales, no Ocratic, even divinely inspired leader could even keep up. We will see what string you two walk on, but it is of any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Sneal. He gives the goblin a meager glance. Lady Sageleaf is one who truly changed the odds. Sneal meets his eyes. I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly from a dowsing lot of their own. Now, he looks up at the floating angel. Behind her, a sea of stars. Eater. Earth. She grips her sword as if ready to pull it at any moment, her many eyes spinning faster. Her voice cuts off, leaving a silence in the void. Is she flustered? She cannot find the words. His greatness overwhelms her. I do not want your service, Eater. I told you this before. Killing with kindness. A rejection? No. He wants better of her. An oath will not bind you to the earth. Nothing can. Nothing. She lifts her chin, her arms in salutation, as if striking a pose in the air just for the sake of confidence. You have done so much for me, but there is something far more. I am lost. The intense telepathic words echo in your minds. You see Earth almost jolt, his head held high to meet the floating porcelain specter before him. I am lost upon this world. No honorable power, no avatar of goodness, no greatness of the choir. These remnants are children, playing at running the coast, no different than Arcanists, the humans and celestials alike. Even ancients have gone mad or faded, and you showed me there was a better way, you fool. God shows nothing but empathy on his expression as he spits the insult into his mind. You absolute buffoon. You crunchy Simerlukaniki. I don't know what that word is. He smiles. I deserve that, I admit. I did not expect you to fade so soon. I should have prepared more. But don't think for a second I haven't seen you. You dive into Earthguard work to fill the void in your heart. A deep sadness falls upon his face. My dear girl. He calls her a girl? She's thousands of years older than him. Look to your angel companion and back to your god. He holds out his hands. You need to get involved in politics. Kurwa. You catch a glimpse at Sneal, his expression sharing exactly your own disorientation at watching these two beings bicker. This nihilism, it's not what you need. You are an era-spanning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond the grasp of the Horde. I am truly sorry my pride and ego got the better of me, so that I did not accept my mortality until it was way too late. If I had, I would have told you this before I passed. Make a choice. His voice is carried across the eternal flats. Anything but this limbo, I beg of you. Angel floats closer, her eyes glaring at him. There's no good choice. Endless hesitation is the worst choice of them all, Eater. You've selected it for years, every morning, every night. She lands upon the ground, her feet hitting the esoteric ground. Sometimes, all presented choices are bad. In those cases, you might as well pick the most ambitious road. Aim at the highest mountain and see where it takes you. Her many eyes slow down to a crawl, focusing on the god. Am I wrong, Eater? With Eater now standing, you see the two of them nearly at equal height. No, Earth. He lets out a sigh. You are, in your simple way, correct once again. I aim to end my contract with the city and Darrow post-election. Good, good. Takes a deep breath and taps her shoulder pate. I know how stupid it is for a youngling like myself to say this, but I am proud of you, Eater. And I am sorry for my weakness. No, Earth. She places a hand on his shoulder as well. Your weakness is what made you special. I am happy to see you one last time. One last time? Eater lifts from the ground once more. She knows all too well how these things go. Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father. Aged wisdom, soaked in blood. I'd like to have a few more words with you, Reagan, before you return. Step forth until you realize your God is towering above you. Look up. I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son. Yes, this is all forced by his last will and divine might. You spent your last strength on this? Yes, the last. This conversation, Reagan, he says as he places a warm hand on your shoulder. The only time you ever feel his warmth. The last time anyone ever will. It was worth everything. Look at Sneal and back to him. Sneal looks on, his arms crossed, still conflicted, but now with a determined expression on his face. Look at Eater and nod. Thank you for allowing me to join you, Cleric. Her voice echoes in your mind. You have done well. But Earth, I'm just a cleric. Like, I'm just like a beat cop. Hey, yes. Some might even call you the cleric. I do that. That's me. Yes! He understands you. Finally, someone does. Although wizard might be more appropriate. Correct statement, despite his theological nature. God chuckles at you. Bow your head. And the flame tongue, keep it. Served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. A good man. Perhaps yet a man would never let it come this far. A real man would have faced each trouble, each unspeakable fault within the system with the strength to stand, even if the world crumbled around him. But a real man knows his intent and nothing but excuse. Knows his intent is nothing but an excuse. I wish I met him under better circumstances. As do I. He takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath. You can see it. He's doing the polite minor gestures that indicate the chat is coming to a close. He's about to send you home. Ask. This is your chance. One last time. What will you have me do, my lord? My time is over, Reagan. The coming era is yours. He looks to Sneal, and then the Eater. I believe in you all. Don't say anything. Scratches his beard. I will tell you one thing, though. Do you remember your prayer, Reagan? The one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days? My prayer? Yes, the one. Oh, the prayer. You repeated it so many times. It was a cry, a pleading. At the end of the night, at the library, after hours of working the kiosk, when your body was broken past days of Earthguard training, in bed at night, he listens. Not from all. It was mostly noise, as you can imagine. Must be inane. So many desperate voices. Yours, however, was such a simple prayer. That's what struck with me. Earth holds up a finger. One thing you asked for me all throughout your life. It never changed. Not once. Your goblin companion follows the conversation intently, yet he says nothing. Right. That. Feel embarrassed. He smiles. I do not promise you things lightly, but I can promise you this, my son. There is a string to follow, one where your prayer is answered. I swear to you, the Father is proud of you, for the man you have become. For the man you will be. My lord. Earth leans in and says softly, you're not alone. He takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down into the water. It is time. The election has begun. What, right now? Right now. Funny thing, isn't it? Wait, as in now? It's already shit. I've got so much work to do. God holds up his hand. No worries, Sneal. I believe Miska has covered it all. She would be glad to see you back alive. Trust me. Oh yeah, good. He's flustered. Oh boy, your hombre is floundering. Darrow looks quite mad, however, he says to Eater. Good. I'm looking forward to it. Of course you are. What happened to you? Oh, I'll get a good rest. That's most of what I've done here. For 27 years, I'd wager the rest of my strange existence here will just be the same. Then again, who knows? Wish us luck. Fortune follows the meek. That is, the man who carries a sword, but knows when to keep it sheathed. Is safe yet? No? Darn! Master, please go home. Stop talking with this old bald man. Or stares at the mouth on your scarf. You really pick up all kinds of friends, don't you? He touches his scalp with a laugh caught in his throat. Old bald man. How do we get home? Same tunnel where you get your spells from. I'll just make it a little wider for you. We are ready. And God holds out a hand. From it, white drop falls. It hits the esoteric waters below. Whoa! Goodbye, Nut. Hold on, one more thing. My lord, before we go. Yes, my son? What should I vote for in the election? You catch him by surprise with such a question. Through his light, you see a smile upon his face. He laughs. Your god lets out a loud and boisterous laugh among the radiant power of divinity. The Asgolas, they won't win, but every vote will help in the future. The city roars around you. Blocking the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place, and you lie on the central street of Tolstad, having successfully made it to election day. Gasp for air, and over you. Shit. First thing you see is Sneal getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. Why didn't you tell me this portaling business comes with nausea? Stay on the ground and groan. Sneal's joined you in your choir. You should be happy to have survived, although I will grant you my sympathy for your conditions. Looking to your other side, Ida rises from the ground once more. She looks undisturbed by the plane shifting. I should also mention, I'm glad you are alive, both of you. You don't feel any nausea, Eater? Not in my physicality, cleric. Good, keep it that way. The effects should be temporary, yet I sympathize with your condition. Eddar's many eyes look around. It appears we have not been too conspicuous in our arrival. We must have appeared without fanfare. Good. Bit anticlimactic, but convenient. Good way to describe it. She ascends and tells you both. Darrow is waiting. Come, speak when the time has come. Angel floats away up the hill. You hate to watch her go. Sneal stretches a bit and takes a glance around the crowds. Old man was right. Election sure has started. Guess we lost 2 days, or 2.5 maybe? I don't know. You're the math guy. Not a math guy. I'm an esoteric guy. Right. I keep forgetting. He mutters and looks around, about to throw up as well. I wonder what would happen if we stayed there much longer, like a month? Come back years later? Doesn't matter anyhow. We're back and we're safe now. Yeah, I think this is pretty safe. Goblin takes a sight at the election day. He breathes air. His shoulders drop. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong anymore. You live. Live to see another life. A relieved smile on his face. Get up from the ground. Right. Game time. Game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9. First of all, we need to report this to Sageleaf. Then I'm assuming you'll need to chat with Daryl too. Is everyone here? Everyone? I mean, most of Tolstad. There's like a dozen different polling places set up around the city. This is one of them. Where is Sageleaf? In the garden, most likely. Though my ears don't deceive me, Nearly's playing something on the field. We should go look. We should report to her first of all. In my humble opinion, don't want to keep her waiting. Yeah, I need to talk to Daryl. Where do you think he is? No clue. Probably out there somewhere. Who else should I talk to? It's up to you, Cleric. It's no stress. Once you've got the important stuff out of the way, you've got all day. It's only 10:20-ish. Gods, I gotta figure out what I'm voting. Goblin laughs. I heard what you said to him. There at the end. Just follow your gut. I'm sure it'll work out. It's just one vote after all, not the end of the world. Should I tell people that I'm at Earth? Shrugs. Honestly, I don't think anyone would believe you. Or at the very least, not take you too seriously. You do you. Alright, let's go. Holy. Day 6. I don't think I have time to play much more. But I think next time we play day 6 of just going around talking to everyone would be fucking fun as shit. That would be awesome. I would love to just go around and just hang out with everyone. Oh, I wish I had speak with animals. That would be so cool. Ah, damn. Alright. I think I am going to save here. Alright. Day 6. I will come back to this at a later time whenever I get the chance. And I don't imagine day 6 being too long, so maybe after Vintage Story on Monday, I just run around and I talk to everyone. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to go around and just hang out with everyone and be like, hey, dude, check it out. I just met, like, my god. Check it out. Isn't this cool? It's a new era or something starting. Oh, man. All right. So we got Bellwright here in a little bit. I might just run my AC and go take a shower real quick. So I might do like a BRB until then. Yeah. So let me do that. Well, I might as well make sure the other two are good. Before I swap things out, let me make sure the other two are free to join. Or if they're going to be late. I would like to go and run and take a shower really quickly. And then run the AC while I'm gone. I'm going to add a little text. I'm just going to say BRB. Okay, John's out right now, so he might not be able to join us at all. He says on my way home, so maybe. We can go for 6:30 to be safe. Okay. In which case, I will be right back. I'm gonna go quickly try and run and take a shower and run my AC, and then we will be back. But I didn't want to run it because I have to talk all the time, and I don't want that in the background while I'm talking to people. But I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. slice of this cool pizza real quick. I might most likely be going for 6:30, so I might have a little bit of time to run around and say hello to everyone. So let's do that. Talk to some people, you know? Alright. Let's hit up the important folks. Oh, there she is. Hello. We approach the Goblin Chieftain sitting in the grassy field by themselves. Oh, here's pizza. No several eyes fall upon you from the bodyguards stationed around the area. They're ready to attack you at a glance. She's enjoying the sun. Careful now. Be polite. I'm back. Yes, I can see that. She squints at you before closing her eyes again. Sneal? Yes, my lady. Report. How did it go? Necklace of Fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It's meant to go off underneath the temple on election day. Right about now, in fact. She leans forward in her seat and glares at her servant. Lord Gorm, in the beyond, wished to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth. I got that part. So, yeah. Lord Gorm is dealt with. He's confirmed dead. It had to be done. She glances at you, then back at Sneal. I see. So the threat is neutralized. There should be no ongoing repercussions. Dragon clicks her tongue. I want more details later, but good, well done. This turns to you. You've done well, Cleric. The service you've performed here is more than I've ever expected. Backhanded compliment. Love it. You are honorable. Right. That should be it. There was that chat with Earth. Right. Turns away twice before raising her eyebrow in the sky. Classic double take. Excuse me, did you say Earth? You handle that one. Yes. Earth lives in the space between. He's dead, but his spirit acts as a channel for magic. He's just there? Yeah, or rather, he used his last bit of strength to reach out this time. We had a nice conversation, a good talk. She points a finger towards Sneal. I want a full report on this later. Of course, Lady Sageleaf. And the Goblin Chieftain grumbles to herself. Esoteric bullshit. Agreed. Cool esoteric bullshit. Whatever, she groans. It's good to have you back. I am at least very glad you did not get stuck out there in the void. And you, Sneal, I am very, very happy you made it out alive. You are my best runner after all. My lady, he bows. Nerd, he is honorable. So what happened to Mr. Drummer? Well, that bird is sticking around. We've made a little deal after you got me his papers. His debt was paid off, then he is free to go wherever he wants. Both of you did a wonderful job with that little mishap. Glad that I got that whole mess fixed. I felt bad for him. Don't. Drummer's a miscreant, dead set on taking shortcuts every step. A terrible partner, a horrible opponent, and even a worse friend. She shakes her head. I'll be glad to get rid of him once he pays what he owes me. Now scram. Okay. Bugbear. Well, look what Sneal dragged back. The human man thing. In one piece, too. Very impressive, I know. Toothy grin spreads on her crusted face. Hope you are ready for our sparring match, Cleric. The election's almost over. I'm gonna break you. I'd love to see that. Sneal gives you a disgusted look. Not in front of me, please. Oh, calm now, Sneal. You'll have to be the referee, Sneal. I decline, politely and intensely. Moongore lifts her mace up on her shoulder. Watch yourself. Election day is ramping up. No trouble on Tolstad. There was some brewing on the North Wall. North Wall? 5 districts in Norvik, known for the Industrials District for its many factories built on the river. This is where you live. Anyone who calls it North Wall is probably not a local. Anyone who cool calls it North Wall. North Wall. Okay. Anything bad? No, just sounds fun. Wish I could get into a brawl. Just a little one. That'd make my day. Well, Clark would love to do that now. We don't really have time. Boring. Snea's correct. We have to get going. I'll be standing here then, hoping something interesting happens. She groans and adjusts her shield. Any moment now. You enjoying the music? It's pleasurable, yes. Nearly is an artist. Not many deserve such a title. Most who call themselves that simply sit in dark abodes, typing or painting away in some deep and oh so meaningful static thing. No. Real art lives in the air, like lightning, like blood before it dries. She shivers. I get it. She ignores your words and lets out a deep grumbling growl. Now silence. Thunder is roaring. Ooh. Okay, so I can go... Okay, no, I can't go down here. I was about to say, I'm like, okay, I think it's just this top area that allows me to talk to people. Who's this jabroni? Talkative dwarf. Okay. I'm gonna hit up the people I can. Oh, the Lich is here. Good. Mischief of rats. Approach the 5 happy rats in the circle. A joyful squeaking fills your ear. How cute. It's almost like they're holding a little debate. The little ones, they're honorable rats. Hey, man. All of the people are here. All of my friends. Spot a familiar skull perched on the tumbling edge of the ancient snail tower overlooking a river. He is completely still, like an ornate of a particular Morso garden decorator. Bondival? Cleric! The skull spins to face you, gems twinkling. Come sit with me! He gestures with nothing. He seems to think he has gestured. Sit down next to him. Ah, sometimes a man needs to stretch his legs, get some fresh air in his lungs. He has neither legs nor lungs. This spot is great, isn't it? The river, the sky? It's nice, yeah. But I've been thinking, Cleric. The skull rattles slightly. I need a new doom. New doom? What's wrong with the old one? My current alcove is fine. Fine. But fine is not spectacular. Necro Ward deserves better. What'd you have in mind? The North Wall! You seen the view from up there? They're magnificent. I should have set up a whole laboratory balcony overlooking the city. Maybe a reading nook by the window. The altitude alone would be worth it. The feng shui alone would lead to much more attuned ley line access. I live up on the North Wall. It's nice. You do? Good. Then you'll have a new neighbor soon. I would love to have you as a neighbor. Aha! I'm sure I'll make you regret saying that. Are you sure, really, a lich? You seem like more like a talking skull who reads too many magazine tales. No, I'm not going to call him that. How'd you get out of the crypt? What do you mean? I simply walked. All honesty, if the average Norvikian saw a skull floating by casually, they would have most likely not assumed it was an evil undead. They would assume it was a joking illusion or cantrip. Alright, well, good luck with that. I don't want to call him out on this. Luck! Ha! Luck is for mortals who don't plan ahead. The head turns towards the river. Viskin thinks I'm being ridiculous, of course. What does he know about interior design? Not much. His layer's pretty drab. Exactly! Anyways, good talk, Cleric. Always a pleasure. The undead gentleman is politely asking you to leave his company. If you need me, I'll be here. You will not. Everything you have learned from this mad demi-lich has already been extracted. Is it really okay for an undead creature to just hang out like this in the sun? Zombie or ghoul might be affected in serious ways, but a demi-lich is no vampire. They have no hypersensitivity to sun or regular light. Clearly, old Bondival here doesn't have any regular sensitivity. Alright. Let me go talk to Viskin. Hello, Claire. Hey, are you voting? I already have done so, yes. I'm an early bird. Same. Or, I never need to sleep. He looks at you for an uncomfortable amount of time. Then he says, same. and squints his eyes in the sun. I'll schedule a meeting with you, cleric, about your trip to the beyond. Oh, that information will be highly valuable. Tell him. The knowledge and perspective he will provide will be worth it. I'm at Earth. He observes you. Repeat that? Earth. And beyond? Or Earth and Lord Gorm. It's the whole thing. He stares at you blankly. Then he looks at Sneal. The goblin shrugs. Come by the Lich House tomorrow. I must know more. I must also thank you for completing this quest of yours. How do you know I completed the quest? You escaped from the beyond alive, cleric. That implies one simple thing. You dealt with whoever was on the other side. He slowly raises his hand before him, forming it into a thumbs up. Well done, cleric. You have been an exemplary government employee. I will see you soon. Yeah, see ya. Alligator man, alligator man. You approach the crocodile man, a deep growl coming straight from his stomach. The sound causes you to shiver. You know he's hungry. Grad does not often visit city during day. Not so many good targets. A few. Grad hungers. You're not gonna attack anyone, are you? Grad considers it. Monster shrugs. For now, the hunt is sadly ceased. This election is not Crad's time to shine. So you're just hanging out? Fiskin asked. In case of trouble, he asked Crad to hang out. Crad hopes there is trouble. His mouth drools. Have a good day. I don't really need a... Well, I guess I can talk to you. Hey, man. Kobold stands in the corner, watching over the area with the eyes of a hawk. Cleric, go! And I want to talk to you, not to you. That's rude. Why are you so rude? You are rude. Have you ever looked in a mirror? Rude face on cleric. You can't see my face. I have a helmet on. No. I know you are ugly under metal. Very ugly. Sticks and stones may break my bones. This is true. But nothing has to do with this conversation. Stupid cleric. Kobold growls at you. Cute. You want your crossbow back? Kobold squints at you. Cleric is playing game. I do not trust you. No, really, you can have it back. I'm done with my adventure now. Okay. He lowers his guard and holds out his claw. Give now. Here you go. He snatches it out of your hands. The second you hold it out. It's back! Holds it behind his back as if you'll be taken again. You will not get again. Never. Okay, I'm going. All right. Just want to give it back to you, man. Soldier. The Dark Knight greets you with a word, his voice emanating ominously and quite esoterically from his armor. He does not say anything. You cannot get him to speak, but you know all too well there's something here you are missing. Wait, what? By the gods, look at his armor, his axe, the way he speaks. He's a paladin, wrought of rage and disgust and darkness, resurrected by Viskin. Yes, a shade of an old icon. And you know which. Oh god, it's... Yes. Borgo Darrow. The first paladin of Earth founded the Earth Guard, as well as the illustrious Darrow bloodline, known for his bravery and inability to be damaged in battle. Died of a heart attack at 40. His passing is used as an example of the importance of aging men to keep track of their cardiovascular diseases. The one and only. His corpse must have been stolen from the foul Paleman. You're Borgo Darrow. No response. You're the first paladin of Earth. He says nothing for a while. He has not heard that name in a very long time. Darkness, soldier. Decades of service, all to darkness. He shifts his armor. An unnatural creak reaching your ears. The coast aligns itself to the tune of weak fools. Sticks bundled into kindling, waiting for a spark. I serve Viskin. I serve Earth. A man needs to serve. Tomorrow I might serve another, or I return to the darkness. He leans in, his voice going rough and low. I am a shade, soldier. I serve and vanquish. I actually spoke to Earth just a while ago. He snaps his head in your direction. Oh, shit. Your stomach stirs. Speak, soldier. I met him in the beyond. He's dead, but his spirit remains. Earth is... Tell me. What does he speak of? He knows Norvik faces enemies on all sides, free shredders, corrupt magistrates, foreign threats, and still wants us to face the risk of democracy. He's a bigger fool than I imagined. The Dark Knight grinds his gauntlets together. When I learned he had faded, I did not mourn, for he led the city into ruin. Earth was a fool. Earth was meek. That's why he failed. Meek? No, sorry, not meek. Heretical language from a shade of a man. Borgo Darrow has fallen into despair, and this is all that's left of him. Leave him to his mauling. He's watching us, Lord Darrow. Always. He's silent for a bit. Ominous. Leave me, soldier. The time will soon come. His voice turns into a whisper. A wind upon a wind. The reckoning at last. Listen. Death is on his mind. Blood and death. He speaks like a slogan machine. There's the goblin. I don't even care to talk to him, but I do want to talk to these guys, though. Hey! See Rick standing outside the tavern. A stone table before it covered in papers. Oh, why? Is it not the cleric? What's up? Bit of everything, it seems. She stretches a bit with a sigh. My goodness, such a lovely day. And here I am, busy as can be. You need help with anything, or maybe you want to share how your little quest went? Got any plans got any plans for after the election, Rick Spitter? Oh, nothing. I can talk about nothing I can talk about too concretely, not yet somehow. I've got an expansion plan. Currently, the third place business is covered in housing and the palace. But the North Wall is quite ripe for the moment. So I'm thinking of taking on something new there. A few potential locations. Oh, I live in the North Wall. How lovely. Don't tell anyone you heard it from me, but there are plans for a new living complex on the upper dungeon floors. It means there'll be lots of foot traffic. It means a lot of thirsty people. Anyhow, it's all just ideas and concepts for now. Despite on who wins the election, hopefully free striders. That should make my plans easier. Alright, see you around. Kitty. Alright, let me head inside. I bet the Sphinx is in here, hanging out. Hey. Big party outside? Lots of people, yeah. She takes a swig of wine. I have a good feeling about this one. This ongoing change feels different. Might just be my superstition, or perhaps all these people I share my lair with these days. But I like this era. It's interesting. Sphinx puts down her bottle. Maybe it's the wine talking. Feeling of a good era. You only live for 30-something years, human. Wait until you live through 3 eras. Then you can comment. I'm 27, actually. Oh, interesting. She sips on the wine. As old as the era, huh? How prophetic. Yeah, I have destiny on my side. If it helps. Anyways, how'd your little planeswalk go? Oh, but I had a chat with Viskin about it not too long ago. The old pile of bones is quite talkative when he desires information. She leans in and observes you. How did it go? I met Earth. You did? How old is the old badger? How is the old badger? He's good. Dead, but good. Good to hear. Sad, but good. I'm just happy you survived. Going out in the beyond isn't exactly the safest hobby. She finishes her barrel of wine and lets out a sigh. What a lovely day. I think I'll have another. I'm in a very good mood today. She's so drunk, she's doing the opposite of speaking in riddles. You're not lonely down here? Oh, my sweet cleric. This place will be packed tonight. I'm just enjoying the silence until it lasts. While it lasts. Did Iskiram come by to see you? The snail? Oh, yes. I haven't seen one of those in eras, literally. He came by here? He did. We had a lovely chat. So you didn't know him from back in the day? Oh, goodness, no. You realize how many of them there were? She laughs. Sounded like he wished very much to revisit me in the future. I'm looking forward to it. Sure you're not voting? I'm fine, truly. See you around. La la la, la 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 la. Oh, elections, how joyous. Oh, hey, man, what's up? Fancy dressed free strider strikes a pose as you approach him. By golly, what a beautiful day for an election. You appear to be enjoying your freedom. You betcha. He glances at you nervously. Just don't punch me again. It was a one-time thing, I promise. Good. He lifts his chin. I've been present over a dozen of my first elections across the coast in my lifetime. I've seen the populace embrace the free strider idea of free trade, democracy, prosperity, liberty for all. How does Norvik compare? Oh, it's quite the unique beast, I'll tell you. Free Striderum is built on such a core concept of freedom that it overcomes cultural barriers, you see. But here in Norvik, it's even grander than usual. It's like a powder keg, just waiting to pop off into a wonderful cacophony of prosperity. Maybe powder keg is a poor choice of simile, but still. Yeah, it is. He looks up towards the pillar and sighs. Yeah, anyway, did you ever catch that invisible man I mentioned? Oh yeah, it was Lord Gorm. I found him in the Beyond. Wait, isn't that... Yeah, Lord Gorm, Paladin of Norvik. He was the one behind the explosion? Well, not really. He was trying to blow up the election, actually, with a necklace of fireballs he got from Elam. But then he went off prematurely in the shop that day. Oh, he was doing it to resurrect Earth, which maybe could have worked. But anyways, I also met Earth, who was sort of dead in a Beyond, and we had a chat, and it was really informative and quite a spiritual experience, if I'm being honest. The whole thing, I haven't really processed the whole thing yet. Stares at you with a slack jaw. Oh. Oh yeah, there was a coup against the city by the Free Striders. You should look into that. Excuse me? Both Earth and Lord Gorm proved it to me. There are some magistrates in Norvik who are actually selling out the city to the Free Striders. This includes casting Feeble Mind on the Lord Patriarch some years ago and keeping it under wraps, though you're probably already aware of this, being a trade prince and all. Looks at you again, and then over at the pillar. Look, the Free Striders have a lot of deals. The Free Cities have a lot of deals, some of them quite shady, but we actively fight against corruption of this kind. It would be complete hells if this got in public. I will absolutely look into this. If there's foul play going on, I will be sure to handle it behind the scenes. Glad I told you. No, thank you, really. Thank you very much for bringing it to my attention. He stares at you, writing down his notes. Not gonna write about this in your books, are you? I don't think anyone would believe me if I did. I'd be good fiction, though. Shrug. He nods. Very glad you survived the Beyond, at least. Wouldn't be too happy knowing I accidentally sent a cleric to his death. Lets out an awkward laugh. Nice of you to say. Lets out a wide smile. I'll be sticking around for a few more days, so we could speak more when there's time. But first, you should place your vote. Alright, I need to do that. Yes, you do. For liberty! But seriously, we should talk more later. I'll find you. He winks. Cool. I'll talk to you later. Hello. Cleric, isn't it a lovely day for an election? You sound happy. How could I not? Years of effort. All for this. The revolution aims at liberty for all folk around the coast. And if recent polls are to be elected, it appears we succeeded at that great goal for Norvik. Let's wait to see the results. A wise statement. From what I hear, Free Striders will most likely form a coalition with the Nationalists, bonded through compromise and prosperity for all. Beautiful to see. Coalition without the Asgalias? Of course. Not that it wasn't on the table. Turns out dwarves are very difficult to work with and despise orderly compromise. Who would have guessed? It'll be interesting to see. Sure will. Just takes a deep breath. You know who the current ambassador of the Gold Hoarder is? Should I? No. I happened to be speaking with him the other day. We have a working relationship with the Gold Hoarders, as you probably understand. Your name came up during that meeting. If they were to contact you in the future, just be careful. We are on good terms. I like to keep it that way, to avoid as would our owners. Why would my name come up? Just say they're looking for clerics who might be interested in non-city jobs. But remember, so do we. The revolutionary Freeshires would be very happy to be in contact with you in the future, cleric, in case it's interesting. Might be. Perfect. She grins, her tusks gleaming in the sunlight. Have a lovely election day. Okay. La la la, la 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 la. Grab the hammer. For the Green Coast. Hey, man. Dwarven foreman crosses his arms as you approach, lifting his eyes to meet your gaze. Mr. City Man, I can gladly inform you that the Asgalian movement is going splendidly, and you've helped quite a bit. Slap him back. I'm just doing my duty. Dwarf grins at you while nodding 3 times. Happy to have you on our side, cleric. In any case, we've got our duty to fulfill. Here in the last moments before the new, hopefully green dawn, make sure you put down your vote in a wise way for the future of the city. For the future of our city. For Norvik. For all the dwarves around Chen unison. For Norvik. Hell yeah. Alright, anything going on in here? Who the fuck is this jabroni? Oh, it's Simi and the boys. Alright. Well, I don't really I never really talked to him. I don't really care to talk to him. Do yourself wrong, let's get the scraps later. Big Bird! Hey, can I has pets? Seagull stares at you. It does not move when you approach. Hello, Seagull. The bird squawks at you. Before you can do anything, it begins to take off, making some horrid noise. Could have been worse. Could have pecked your eyes out. Damn it. Oh. Hey, bike. See your bike, now alone at the bridge. You wish to ride it. You could head into the sunset with this one. A manual bike would be red, but this will suffice. Sneal watches how you start your bicycle. True love right here. It's wonderful to see. Cast knock on the lock of your bike. Oh, so you didn't have your key? I lost it in the river. Oh yeah, right, got it. So now you can ride back home? Yeah, after I vote, of course. I'll come back for you, pat the bike. Well, I unlocked it, so it might be getting stolen. Ooh, you think I can talk to the demon guy in the sewer real quick? Hey. Pest. Psst. Sounds from the pipe, rattling. Hello? Deep chuckle echoing, ringing from below the below. Hello, Reagan. Oh, gods. Are you in the pipe? Parts of me, always. You have many a thing to handle on this joyful day. I will be quick. Tell me. Share your experience of the pools, of my spawning, the beyond. What did you think of old Gorm? You knew Gorm was the rogue spellcaster? Why didn't you say anything? You appear to not quite understand my profession here. I say no more than deemed worthy of the exchange. Alright, sure, I'll tell you. The aberration lets out a deep grumble. Gorm is dead. I also met Earth and the beyond. We talked a bit. Ah, it is true then. A god stuck between. How fascinating. Extremely. Yes, indeed. And poor old Gorm. It seemed he was a bad choice for patronage. Why did you support Gorm with these dark powers? It was a whole thing. I gambled on his viability on certain strings. His role was not quite as what I anticipated. As you say, it is what it is. Did you know he was going to ritually slaughter a bunch of innocent people? An attempt at resurrecting his god, then? I did not know. However, it was not difficult to guess. If a holy paladin comes to me for power, there are very few reasons to be found. Good to have it confirmed. Well, I'll be going now. Very well. Enjoy the spoils of your suffrage now, Reagan. Speak soon. Voice fades with that ever so unnerving grumble. Sure, right. What time is it? Alright, still got a little bit of time. La la la, la 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 la, la la la. Excuse me, everyone, excuse me. La la la, la 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 la, la la la. It's time for me to vote. Get that out of the way. Few people remain in the queue, though most are finished, done with the charade. It's getting late. The companion looks around the chamber, faint yellow light filling every corner. Might be your time to cast a vote. It's been one hell of a quest. Gives you a tired smile. Oh, not yet. Okay, so that is the last thing I do is I vote. Gotcha. Last thing I do is vote. Try and get that done quick then. Go talk to Darrow. Excuse me, everyone. Excuse me. Eater! As you approach the angel, she turns to your face, to face you in the air, a glorious radiant aura enveloping your soul. Sneal gives her a mouth. I'll be over there if you need me. He scurries away. Eater turns her face, facing you in the general direction. The crowds are filling the streets. Voices cast for the future. Among all mortal behavior, this is what I treasure most. Your incessant need to be heard. Her many eyes spin slowly around her head, deep in thought. No wonder she's so pondering. She just had one hell of a conversation with her old boss. Was he the same as he used to be? Yes, as meek as always. Her halo slowly comes to a stop. You should be your own woman. Do you speak as a follower of divinity or as a man? I will always be his servant, but in this case I believe his words as nothing but the pleas of someone who cares for you, nothing else. She nods. I'll take his words as what they are, a suggestion. In the coming days, I might spend my time on meditation. What my future brings will be my own choice. As it matters, thank you, Claire. I appreciate your input on the matter. Oh, input? That's something you can work with. Just hit it with a classic. Meek sense strange feeling. Is heart danger? Meek not understand. Master, be careful. Hit her with the classic. Oh, do I hit her with the classic or... Attempt to flirt. I had something I'd like your input on as well. Yes, I understand. You wish to discuss capitulation? Huh? Capitulation. Your heart skips a beat. Oh! Oh. Well, that's slightly horrifying. Oh, no. Oh, no. You can't do this. Your heart is literally exploding. Yes, for now, the only thing that can be attempted is survival. The pain, the fear, Yes? I can handle this conversation. Eater. Yes, cleric? Let me take you out on a date. Eyes begin to spin faster. On this day, I have chosen to act human. Perhaps that may continue in the coming weeks as well. So? I stare at you with the many, many spinning eyes. We shall meet for some time after this. For a date, as you put it. Alright, yeah! Yippee! Alright! It is done. The lady has been wooed. Once this is over, that is. The angel floats gently before you, a faint smile appearing on her porcelain face. She is opening up to you. It is a wonderful feeling. The angel lowers herself all the way to the ground, her armored boots hitting the ground with a thud. Now, the sun is setting. Metaphorically. Literally. Later on, at least? You have finished your job. I'm considering my path. What will be yours? What do you mean? What will you do once this city changes? Once the election reshapes the foundation? I know exactly what I want to do. Rayo's float closely to your helmet. She gives you time. I'm going to help people, no matter how. You're a good man, cleric. I like that. I'll watch your path with interest. My guardian angel. Do not call me that. Too late. She crosses her arms across the breastplate. True. Her many eyes observe you in silence as the roaring city seems to fade away. You've been unsure which gaze to meet all this time, those alien eyeballs rotating around, detached from her porcelain skin. For the first time you feel certain. You see all of her, all at once. Takes a few careful steps up to you. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, but, not at all, Sneal. You were finished here. Good job to you as well, Sneal. You performed a great service. I do not speak on the behalf of the city, but I am certain everyone in Nordvik is grateful to you. He lets out an awkward chuckle. Something about compliments from a little angel just makes you giddy. Sure, thanks. What are you voting for, Eater? Telepathic voice is silent for a bit, then she answers. I do not know. Last second, eh? Yes. She holds out a hand in front of her face. I've decided to be a bit more human. For this day only. Many eyes look into the sky. I'll see what fate brings. Good. Non-mortals should aspire towards fleeting glory. To burn all the more brightly before the end. Chaos. How interesting. Her heart is gleaming and good. Perhaps even green. She's probably just playing you, right? Servants, you hear them talking about how much a dick the Darrow is. Where is that guy, by the way? Where is the Darrow? Got a little gobby here. We got the snail. Where is Darrow? Oh, there he is right here. Hey. Hmm? See the coin lord Darrow speaking to the brown-haired girl in a dress. His daughter. Share a phenotype. It's just an application. You know well how proud your mother would be if you accepted. I'm not going. And I'm not just an application, Dad. For fuck's sake, that you pretty much own them. He scoffs. When exactly did I buy this university? On the name of the damn pamphlet. Our name is on the damn pamphlet. Look, he says, actually calmly. It's the best establishment on the coast for you, sweetie. You could at least visit before he noticed you standing there for a bit too late. Oh yes, it's her, the so-called assassin. Cleric. Faye goes wide-eyed, glancing between you and Sneal. Anger? Fear? No. Her eyes are screaming. Not these fucking guys again. Apologies for the swear word. Sweetheart. We'll continue speaking about this over dinner. Yes, fine. Message appears in your mind. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything to Dad. After sending the message, she mutters an awkward, of course, Dad, before sending you one more message. Please. Is this your daughter? Yes, indeed. Taps her on the head. Afraidis is quite the talent, you see. Proud inheritor of the House Darrow. Sure. There's something Frey needs to tell you. No, there's not. Excuse me? Ooh. I really could fuck with her. I overheard before she wants to join the Earth Guard. She's got some real magic talent, I believe. What? The Coin Lord laughs. Did she now? Well, I'm sure I could change those pesky gendered rules if I wanted to. Fascist feminists, a strange event, a most peculiar set of creatures. But I'll think about it. We'll talk about it more tonight, Frey. The girl looks at her father and then to you. Then she walks away, rubbing her eyes. Cornroyd cuts in. Cleric, who wipes the dad expression from his face and puts on a faint smile. Last thing I heard, you went into the pillar in some sort of ritual. I was quite impressed when I heard. Must have found proof of your low spellcaster hiding in the beyond. Problem is, our beloved Lady Sagely was told everything. He takes a step towards you and glares at you. She already knows all the details about the tea shop and has already begun legal proceedings. I find that highly annoying. I believe your lady is already well aware of the fact. Sure, he answers in a monotone voice. I told her the truth. Yes, I'm sure you did. He sighs and rubs his temples. No matter. It is what it is. And what it is a massive headache in the coming weeks. So thanks for that. Enjoy it. Cornware adjusts his expensive robe and lifts his head, looking towards the Pillar of Jor. Now, your esoteric incursion. What did you find out there? Root cause was handled, I assume? Well, tell him everything. Yes? Start off, Lord Gorm blew up the tea shop. Lord Gorm. He's taken aback by her words. So he's not dead in some dungeon below? Planning on blowing up the election with a necklace of fireballs. Went off prematurely. I'll be damned. Genuinely did not expect to hear that. Then the Cornlord nods. Okay, I understand. He's planning on resurrecting Earth by sacrificing humans in Norvik. I always knew that bastard was a crazy zealot. I defeated him in the beyond. He did not survive. Ah, good. Well, I hope the election is clearly going smoothly, so on the behalf of your city, I thank you, Cleric. Then I met Earth. Excuse me? He blinks rapidly. Earth came to me in the beyond. Earth? The god? Is there another Earth? Lots of people named Earth these days, but do go on. He showed me his powers, the corruption of free striders, all that. Okay, he squints. Okay. His expression speaks of two things. Fear, you might be correct, and hope that you're crazy. He really hopes you're crazy. You speak truth. I would suggest keeping that knowledge close to your heart, Cleric, for several reasons. Not sure what I'll do. Then I suggest listening to my advice. It tends to help. Coinlord sees more people arriving on the hill. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. Be wise, be vigilant. His words come across more as a threat than advice, to be honest, and he disappears. What an asshole. Oh boy. Alright. I'm gonna go vote. I think that's the last thing. That's the last person I wanted to talk to. I'm gonna go vote. And then we're gonna go run over and, yeah.
Huh?
Well, that's it then. Bit of a walk, but it's done. Your vote is just the beginning, you know. Yeah, that's the scary part. Grabs one of the fence poles nearby, leaning his body weight on it. How you holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly, every waking hour for a long time now. Just stand like this, Jesus. Feel like I'm getting feeble-minded. Bones. There's still strength in these bones. Still a bit in shock, I think. Could always talk to the press. The press? Yeah, like get all this down on print. It's a good idea. People will love you. Man does not need a story to be told. The larger the tale is when you fall into your grave, the bigger your manhood. I got a friend at the Post who'd love to write about this. She's a crazy lizard woman. I think you'd like her. Not sure how you'd be able to get without the boss. You'd be able to say without your bosses. Got friends everywhere, it seems. It's quite a line of work. I never seem to make acquaintances. Only enemies or friends. They'll be out of a job after the election anyhow. I don't think even the Free Striders have the power to flip that hierarchy on its head. Not in years, at least. I do like your thinking, though. But that's for tomorrow, or next month, or the next month. Alright. Will you be alright? I'll be fine. Nonchalant shrug. I helped build one hell of an institution here. I'll make it through, no matter who's running the show. Halfway Tribe will survive, that I am sure of. I think you're right. You got some spunk in you. Sure, we've got spunk. Goblin grins. Now, you on the other hand. What about me? Well, what's your plan? You will be the hero the city needs, no matter the cost. You will serve, bend over, pray. I'll be the best cleric I can. Shoot you a wicked grin. I'm sure you already are. As you keep talking, the chamber appears to grow ever thinner folk. Now, head up, before you ask him. No, I gotta ask about your political opinions. Yeah? Hit me. What are you voting for in the election? That's private. You know, I had to ask. I did expect, but he lets out a hearty scoff. I'll tell you this much. It won't be for the Free Striders. Good choice. Not sure how healthy an anti-stance is, but I'm sure they'll win in the end anyhow. They always seem to do just that. You're green, I assume? Precisely. Good. I read your many comments correctly then. Brings out a yellow notepad. Not the type to write stuff down, I swear. But at some point I realized I shouldn't note down how often you make all these political comments. Got pretty ridiculous at some point. Then he flips through it. Here. You showed you a page full of scribbled lines. It's like 30 times, cleric. Not saying you shouldn't be politically engaged, but you're clearly too fixated. I breathe politics. It's in my veins. I suppose so. Alvin shakes his head, placing the yellow notebook back in his jacket. And he looks away. Silence takes over between the two of you. There's something left unspoken. Is weighing on Sneel's mind. Takes a deep breath. Just a bit longer, then it's all done. Sneel's a good person. He is a goblin. Yet, you seem to have some great integrity with him. That is not something you ever suspected in such a crossing. You can trust him. You understand him. Was he thinking about that? He's thinking of Earth. There's a lot of unspoken about your encounter in the void. Let him ask it. You were thinking about something? I am? Yes, let's talk about Earth. I'm trying to I have a game to do. I'm gonna open up Bellwright in the background. I'm gonna open up Bellwright and have it going in the background, I think. He's carrying it a bit longer. Yeah, I have to ask. I had a brisk conversation with the man who personally slaughtered my entire race. How the fuck am I supposed to feel about it? And it's something you only learn in time. In time. Like he's spouting some kind of prophecy. In the end, we'll all learn how correct he was. Something like that. Froze his brow in scrunched mess. Then he adjusts his jacket. I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. Just seems like a regretful old man. Exactly. Something about that look in his eyes. I wouldn't expect that look in the eyes of someone who has that kind of power. Who had that kind of power. That he knew from the start that it was all just a gamble. I don't know how to even process that. How those gods even went about it. Following divine visions or whatever. Whichever die roll had the greatest chance of success. It's insane. Just let him speak. Sneel places a claw up against the temple. It's just, this old man stands there defending every choice he made as if it was infallible, while also showing so much regret, like he knows how much he fucked up along the way, but he'd still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him? Or should I just be some all-forgiving monk, or just because he did his best? On top of that, he has the gall to tell me what I should do? Like his words are anything other than the rambling of a dead god? Fuck, I don't know. Looks down at the beautifully carved dwarven tiles. How do you feel about it? Just looking for some genuine shit. Don't be that human negative, you won't like that. It's a good answer. Be straight with him. This is our city now. Goblin looks up. Said it yourself. Everything changes after the election. It's a new world. I guess I did. I guess it is. It's not so bad after everything. A goblin with a good spirit might be exactly what this city needs. I did it! The dwarveness in the front of queue yells, his voice echoing. I finally voted! I did it! Ah! He steps back from the ballot box. Dwarf turns over in the chamber, tears steaming from his bloodshot eyes. I didn't think it would be so difficult! You just got one guy who cares as much as politics about you. With this gentleman done, you see nothing now, standing between you and your voice. And cast your vote. As he too leads only Sneel. Speaking of which, without any boxes filled in, you rummage through your pocket for the old one. It's so damn crinkled, all the boxes are filled in. I already have one. Yeah, but they won't accept that. Look at the new card. Thanks. Don't mention it. Loads up another card. I managed to stag myself an extra. Unceremoniously, he drops his own voting card in the box. Huh? Done. Power move. What, just like that? What do you want? A fucking ritual? Song and dance? In the box. Alright. I think I'm just nervous since this means... Yeah. Your turn, cleric. Turning to leave. He instead looks back at you with a scrunched expression. Just gotta ask one more thing. The prayer. What? The prayer. The old man mentioned that you would pray every night for one thing. It's killing me, so I gotta ask. What is it? Yeah? Goblin gives you an almost desperate look. He needs to hear this. Most closely guarded secret. The only one shared with your god. It's, I look out of the window each night. I look at it, the moon, and the dark sky, and I would ask Earth to give me one thing. Yeah? He leans in. What is it? Hold up a finger. One. Only one is enough. I prayed for one friend. One friend. That would be enough. That's... gives you a shrug. It's not unreasonable. Do I have low standards? Not a bad trait. Lets out a sharp claw. Handshake. Brotherhood. Shake it. Firmly. You give him a firm handshake. He grins. Your brother in arms! See you around, cleric. Goblin companion then walks down the stairs, heading straight for the exit. As he goes, you hear him. And don't fall for anything stupid! And you're alone. For your ancestral home to be broken into scrabble pieces. All the dream of democracy, a foreign dream. You know, you do not know much, but you know this matters. Vote. Everything upon your shoulders. I know exactly what I'm going to vote. Is voting? Thanks, Meek. Yes, big thanks to me. I'm going to vote for the Workers' Party. Vote the box with a heavy heart. For those who fall behind. For those who want to build an Eogedian dream. You are a good person. Hold up the voting card.
Oh!
Yes, I know I'm late. I didn't realize I would be finishing the game. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Here, I'll tell you what. I have the other game open. I'm gonna load it up right now, and you guys can join.
Okay.
So at least you could do.
There it is. Yes. Okay, it's loading. I will be... Then you guys can hop in. I am voting right now. It's very important.
What?
Okay.
Hold out the card in your hand, the ballot box below. A symbol for everything you are, everything you can be. Once you put this voting card inside that box, you have already made your choice. Ah! Oh, I think it was a 50-50 there at the end. It said 50-50. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure I'm like a new god or something, man. Like, I've been seeing the numbers that this dude's been talking about. Like, he's like, oh, I see 50-50s or whatever. And, like, that's what I get, too. I get that as well.
Enclosed by the bar, she keeps me back down. Unending repeat, your strings all about. Inside is the gate, the pillar of your. This is what I'm round, swirling round, 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 round. To keep letting go, close, you wanna live by. Freeze, push me closer to you. I wanna live by them.
That was a great game. I had a great time. I had a really good time, and I'm sure there's so much that I missed, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna skip the credits, unfortunately. An honor to DM you over this course of this adventure. Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. That's a compliment. Somehow you've managed to secure 3 dates during the course of this adventure. Whether this will actually turn out well for you remains to be seen. I have a feeling you will, at the very least, make an unforgettable impression. 3 of them, in fact. Fucking hell. Damn straight. Oh, don't forget about your new buddy, Isk. He will have to seek out a terrifying and powerful magic in order to bring back his dear wife. Think he can do it? Maybe you'll have to help him out. Then there are questions surrounding your lost mines Askel was looking for. Sounds like a higher tier dungeon to me. Assuming that might be a great focus on your next adventure. Who doesn't love a good treasure hunt? Ultimately, though, I am most intrigued by your encounter with Earth. For Sneal is a meeting with the horrors of the past. For Eater, it was a reminder. The more she stays put, the faster everything around her spins. For the cleric, must have made a lasting impression. One that will shape his future in the era to come. Speaking of which, with the election done, I feel like this campaign needs a time skip. A couple of months, years. Norvik is heading into tumultuous times, but your Asgard cleric will surely find a purpose in this cause. I can't wait to see what you do next. Thank you, Chris. There's a bunch of noises from Bellwright in the background, but okay, we're all done. I had a great time. My friends are waiting for me though, so I have to go and switch over, but I had a really good time with that game. Alright.
Oh, yeah.
You're.
Okay.
Oh my god. I
Hello.
think my chair was around 275.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Aw,
almost
Not
3.
bad.
Like it's a lot, but like my back doesn't hurt anymore. So, you know. Yeah, they don't support your body exactly. Hi, Jordan.
Hello.
Hey, my little arc raider. How are you? How are
No,
you?
No, I'm not that
Little
anymore.
Arc Raider.
Oh,
Not
I
that
leveled up
anymore.
farming.
Oh wait, so Jordan's got a story for both of you. It's really
Go
good.
on.
Oh boy.
About what?
But what happened?
Oh,
Arc Raiders by the sounds of things.
yeah, no. Apparently, the way that Arc Raiders system works with their like account system. So like you I guess link your Steam account to their studio deal, like many other companies do, like Ubisoft and shit, right? But apparently, I only ever put it on my Steam because I only ever played their games through Steam. So why the fuck would I have it connected through anything else? Apparently, if you lose that connection somehow, they just delete your account just entirely and you lose everything.
Oh
So
my god.
it's just all gone. And they said it's irreversible. They never sent me an email being like, oh, your Steam account got disconnected. You should reconnect it real quick. Nothing like that. It's just like, fuck you. We're just going to completely wipe all of your shit. So, yeah.
Damn.
Everything's wiped. And I am never
Ice
playing Arc
cold.
Raiders ever again. It's done. I'm done playing it.
You hate to see it.
You
It's
hate
what it
to
is.
see it.
I mean, I didn't even have that much fucking urge to play that game in these last few days anyways. Like, the only reason why I was going to play it this one time is because John told me to. Like, I genuinely have no fucking, like, I didn't have any interest or urge to play it. So, you know, it is what it is.
I mean, to be fair, you did just lay out a bunch of games in front of me, and I said, well, I can't stream Marvel. Second, you said Arc, and I was like, oh yeah, sure, we'll do Arc. That's fine.
Yeah. So it's just whatever.
So I didn't technically say I wanted to play it, but you only gave me the two options.
It's
Also, Jordan,
whatever.
I wanted to let you know. I didn't know if you knew this. There is a brand new Ready or Not update.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I think we should definitely do that.
Yeah, there's a new Ready or Not update. I mean, we haven't even completed any of like the main levels, let alone any of the DLCs.
I know.
There's that. Then there's like a new update coming to Darktide soon, where we're like outside the like Hive City now, which is cool, I guess. And then of course WWE came out, and I have to do all that again and talk to everyone about what they want to do. So yeah, a whole bunch of stuff, and then we got Vintage Story again for these next 3 days. But I just finished with Esoteric Ebb, so I'll be more free to do like WWE in my free time. But God, what a game! I fucking love that so much. I had such a great time.
I'm excited for WWE. I'm ready to see the ragdoll physics like this year.
Yeah,
I saw some crazy stuff, so I'm excited to watch everyone potentially break their necks and bodies and watch them flail all over the place.
yeah, like getting tossed, like my one like rugby tackle move where I just throw you in the air. I want to see if I can start chucking people out of the ring.
It's gonna be great watching me and M Squee fall off the ladder and break our necks.
Yeah.
More.
Snap in half, yeah.
Maybe we'll actually not last
Finish a
super
fight?
long. But yeah.
Those fights make me laugh. We
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Just kept grabbing a fresh table. Why not?
Yeah, like no one tried to climb the ladder for like 90% of that. They were just like, I should get a table. I was like, no, stop that.
Get
Hey.
a new table.
Stop.
I broke the
that.
last.
Stop there, right there. I have two gimmicks I'm thinking about for WWE, but I can't say it right now.
Oh.
But I have two that I'm debating between. But I gotta see what they have when we're creating my character. So
I think
can
the
be
one
like,
that you told me, I feel like is going to be pretty similar to the one that you already have. In
Well, yeah,
terms
that's
of, like,
fine.
Look.
That's but the other one that I'm thinking of, I think it'd be really good, but I gotta see if the stuff is in the game because I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah.
But yeah, besides WWE, if we want to do Ready or Not, because I would love to. I looked at the DLC. It looks pretty cool.
They finally had a Glock with the Switch. I'm really excited about that.
Yeah, awesome. Glad with the Switch.
I can make thatch now.
Wow.
So how's the stone and tablet going over there, M School?
Good. I can make cob. Do you need cob?
Oh.
I'm in real life, but
Oh.
you like to play with stones and tablets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is the original iPad. It's just a stone.
Wow.
It is. That's what you're playing with, dude.
It's fun, okay? Jeez.
Hey, the Raiders are
I'm
almost
not-
here.
Oh, the Lost Ark?
Mhm.
Alright, I guess I'll come over there and I'll slash their tires.
Yeah. We will teach them what for. To arms, everyone. To arms.
Oh,
I'm ready.
someone yelling.
Yeah, I heard someone go, yeah!
Yeah, sorry.
It was just Kara. She's tired, so she had to yell.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Oh, that was the cat, I think.
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
also pretty
Oh!
confident it was just the cat. It just
What
went.
is the cat doing? This-
And that was
very
it.
loud.
You guys, have you eaten? Is your health all the way up?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah.
good. All right, looks like
I'm coming.
4,
Come on, Remy.
5, 6 jabronis.
That's the
6.
tag.
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Whoa!
yeah.
One
Watch
of them's
out,
already
Crash.
almost dead.
Watch out, Crass.
I'm gonna get these archers. Ah, you missed me. You little shit.
Got one.
Nice.
Quit yelling at me! Quit yelling at me!
Two.
Nice. Already broke my shield.
Three. Dead.
Nice. After the archers.
Got him.
Get him,
Yeah.
I
Look
got
at,
the last
my,
hit.
look at me, I'm Boromir over here.
Good job, guys. Yeah, no, I was like, all right, we're fighting 4 of them, and then I started looking around, like, where the fuck is M Squid?
I'm doing my part.
Yeah, you were, you're right. You just went right on the archer, started fucking shanking them.
Yep, they had no
Right.
melee weapons, so.
Wait,
Get fucked.
We got a lot of. I got 2 rope, 3 strap,
you may have stabbed my
and
knot, but I took their life.
apprentice book, a
Oh.
mushroom
No,
stew.
you didn't.
Oh,
I did.
and- actually,
I
I
had
got,
the hit marker
yeah,
with the
and
arrow.
then 2 pieces of smoked meat.
nice.
What
I got
the
one rope,
hell are
one
you
strap.
Doing? Ow!
I gotta go fix my fucking shield now. I gotta get a better shield. I'm gonna go look and see if there's a better shield available, man. I got
need a
maybe
tower
5
shield.
swings off, like, on it, and then my thing fell apart like it was made out of cardboard. I
was gonna say,
have
you
to
had
find
like
a better one.
You had a plank of wood.
Yeah. So, please don't
A
hurt
little-
me.
Just a little tree bark for fun.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Surely we
Oh,
have
wait.
a better
Can you
freaking.
research? Do you have to research it in the advanced one?
Yes, we need an apprentice woodsman. Apparently,
Oh,
to even consider making that. That sucks.
I don't know where to get one of those.
Yeah.
What was that noise? What the fuck? What was that?
There was a stretch.
Why are you making fun of my groans, man?
Listen, stop groaning in my ear.
Ooh, a bastard sword?
Yeah, we got
What'd
a
you call me?
bastard sword, but you need to be level. They have strength level 4 for that. Strength
Oh.
level 3 for the arming sword.
Do we have
Strength
the
level
rugged
3
sword
for the
yet?
crossbow.
Oh. Get a crossbow. That'd be awesome for Kara.
No.
Do they have the
Oh,
strength?
okay, never mind.
I don't think
Okay,
they're strong
Candace
enough.
Everdeen.
I hate crossbow.
I will get the crossbow. I will do it.
Me and Shiv. Fuck you, crossbow.
Okay, we need.
I hate being an archer and shit.
Okay,
It's
there's
terrible.
that. I need bronze and simple cord.
I'm like flailing my fucking arms around. I'm like, why can't I hit anyone? And then a fucking guy with his fucking Marauder's axe comes over and chops my head off. Alright. I've been playing a ton of Shiv lately.
I saw.
It's so good. It's so good.
It is so good.
It's like, I don't know, every game's unique that I play on there.
I love Shiv so much.
I hope they make Shiv 3. But I don't know.
I may not.
I know. I want them to though, because they could definitely do a lot with it. So, here, let's have a fun little, let's have a fun what if moment. What if, what's one game series or game that you would want to come back?
Ooh.
Like maybe it's been like abandoned or
Okay, I
Or just-
already have an answer of
Oh,
something
good.
that like not something I think about a lot, but like in terms of games that like were really fun, and if this system could come back, that would be awesome. Fucking already forgot the name of the game. The game with the Nemesis system in it, the Lord of the Rings game.
they're actually, they released an image, the Lord of the Rings people, and it looks like they're making another Lord of the Rings game like that.
That would be awesome.
But I hope it has a Nemesis system because yeah, that thing was so unique.
It was so unique, and then they said no one is allowed to do this but us, and it was like, huh, what? And they're like, yep, and we're done actually making these. Bye. Oh, okay, dickhead. What the fuck?
Yeah, they flushed it out in the second one. Like it was really good, and then nope, no more. A Batman game like that would be awesome
Ooh, yeah.
because they own it. Warner Brothers owns that IP, so they own the Nemesis system. So like if you put that in Batman and have like a one of Joker's henchmen or something just rise up through the ranks of Gotham,
Yeah,
it'd
it
be
like,
awesome.
takes over, kills the Joker, and it's just like some guy.
Yeah.
This is some dude, and he's like, oh, okay.
Well, I guess that would kind of be like Gotham City Imposters, if anyone remembers that game.
Oh, yeah. I think I saw, like, a trailer for it. Not like a trailer, but, like, in, like, games that were abandoned video, you know?
I think I have 2 games, I think.
Mm-hmm.
One would be a game that I played a lot on the PS3. It was called PlayStation Home.
Mm-hmm.
It was like Second Life, but Sony's version of it, and
Yeah.
there was all these different worlds that were from games, or just, you know, or they could just be like whatever from different games, or just whatever they wanted to make. But it was so good, and it would work so well in today's world, but they scrapped it on the PS3. Second game, Evolve.
Oh, yeah,
I would love for Evolve to come back and get a second crack at that, just because the monsters were so good, and then just having to hunt it down on a pretty, big map. I don't know. We don't have games like that, so I think that would be really cool.
It was
I
a
want
fun
a
asymmetrical
remaster of the Lord of the Rings PS2 games.
Like the movie ones, or
The Lord of the Rings PS2 games.
so all of them. Okay. Because I was gonna say, are you talking about like the Third Age? Because that's like that turn-based one. This was pretty good. And then the
No,
Return
not
of
the
King was-
turn-based.
Oh, the like Return of the King and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, through Two Towers. Yeah, those are good.
that game was lit.
What about you, Squeak?
What game I'd want to come back?
Or
Yeah.
just like, yeah. I mean, yeah.
From the grave.
In the
Also-
morning, could we have help doing all this construction?
Maybe. Yes. I will take a hammer and I will help. Does anyone have a pickaxe? I wanted to go and maybe grab some copper ore so I can make the bronze I need.
Yeah, I'm getting tin ore at the moment. And
Okay.
I'll go get some copper ore. for
Okay,
ya.
never mind then.
Here.
Let me rephrase. The main quest of today is getting all these fucking buildings done.
Yes. Yes. Do you have the materials there and you just need some jabroni to stand there with a fucking hammer? Because I'll go
We
stand
need the
there with a hammer.
materials.
Okay. What materials do we need?
I
There are
added
too many buildings placed for us to get them all done today.
I added a few logs to yours, Kara.
Thanks.
I got all the logs for mine. I just need wooden planks and thatch for mine.
Okay. I'll
I
go
think
collect
we should
wood to make
focus-
wooden planks.
On the lumberjack build that's backed by the forest.
Hey, Jordan, where are you? Or
I-
Remy, can you come real quick?
Where are you?
I'm right behind you. Can you come over here and just like, can you like start nailing some of this for me, because it's glitched for me. I want to see if
the
it.
dog or the
I want to see
cat.
if
it
it.
should
I want to
fix
see if it lets you. Oh, you're right. Let me try that too.
This
What's
is
a cat doing out here?
This
What the
is glitched for me.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I'm seeing a weird. When you look at the dot, do you see a weird coding thing?
No.
It says construct T1 _ bark beam angled. That's
Nope.
what I see.
All right.
I'll
That's
come
not
over
good.
there and I'll check it out.
Where's my dog?
I don't know. The
Oh.
cat's over by
Oh, I
me.
hear him.
I might have dropped a tree on the cat. I don't know.
What?
He's just kind of. The cat's around somewhere and I don't know where. Sterilot has disconnected.
Uh-oh.
Kara, you good?
Kara! Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Did you kill the cat?
No, I don't think I actually killed the cat. The cat was in the area I was in, and I was chopping down trees. So I don't think that was actually what happened.
Yeah. Hold on. I might have to leave and come back because it's not letting me build.
Okay, let me pull out the hammer, and I will try.
You're gonna get the weird error that fucking Squeak got.
Probably.
Nope, I can build it.
Oh, okay.
Copper ore. see it. I'm still reading a book.
Here.
All right, let me see.
Transformer
no.
blue. Oh, dang. Alright.
Shit.
No, I still can't build. I can't do anything. This won't build for me. Like, I'm hitting the thing and it won't do it.
Yeah,
That's so
when I
odd.
clicked on it, it just was like stuck in the hammering animation.
Yeah, that's what mine's doing.
Yeah.
Huh. Weird.
I don't know if that's
Where's the saw pit so I can make these planks for you?
I don't know where they moved it to.
Back by the farms. If you open the map, you can see a little axe
Oh, I see.
icon.
I think.
Oh, I see them. Well, if I can't do this, then I'm gonna go grab some more logs.
Yeah, just keep bringing them over.
Yeah, keep bringing me that! Blue, yellow, pink!
Tight, tight, tight.
It hasn't been windy here.
It was pretty bad on Friday. But then it kind of stopped. It was like on and off.
We
And then
haven't
like...
had any weather out here.
Did you guys just get hit with snow over there in the west?
Seattle
Where?
did, but not Oregon.
Oh, okay, because I heard a lot of people got hit over there.
Yeah, Oregon's like been in a bubble all year. We haven't gotten any winter, basically. Which is pretty nice.
So have you like always lived in Oregon, or did you like move out there?
I was born and raised here.
Okay. Bad news. I have no axe now. So. Not that good.
There's no way to make one.
Hopefully. You probably not. We'll see. Yeah, man. I think it's weird that like I don't think it's weird. Sorry. I like people that live in like all the way in the West Coast. I mean, that's crazy. I don't know. Like
Okay.
I've always been here, like in Ohio. Like we're in the Midwest.
Yeah, and that's crazy to me.
You always lived in the West. Why? Why'd you do that? The fuck is
Why
wrong
the fuck
with
did
you?
you do that? You fucking.
Why did you choose to get born there? That's weird. And cringe.
You've been there for 500 years. Why couldn't you just move?
I like it here. The weather's nice. It's mild.
What? Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The weather sucks here. It's terrible. It's awful.
It's
Yeah, no,
beautiful
it's,
and green.
Let's see here. What was it like 2 days ago? It was like 30, 40 degrees 2 days ago. It's now almost 80.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Only because you're used to it.
Yeah, I know he's saying that because he's not as big as I am. All right, when it's above 70 degrees, I get pissed. Like, what the fuck is this? Like I woke,
So
like I went to
hot.
bed with my window open and my fan in the window when it was like nice and like 40, 50 degrees, and I'm like, this is lovely. And I woke up and my room was like 75, 77 degrees, and I was sweating, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck happened? What happened? It was so nice earlier.
Oh wait, what do I need to repair my stuff?
It'll show you at the bench.
Yeah, so you
was
go to the
asking.
bench, you go to
Well, I don't have it memorized.
repair, and then it will tell you what you need to repair.
Why couldn't
It's-
Why couldn't you have it memorized? I'm squee.
Because I'm still trying to memorize this stone tablet.
Do we have wood right now?
No.
I need one wood. One.
Chop down a young tree.
I don't have an axe.
It's fucked up, man.
Oh, I need a strap. Do we have strap?
Yes.
Yeah, we
lot
have a
of-
handful.
Good.
We really don't have one wood. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, we
Jordan, can you go chop down a fucking? Can
Yeah,
you,
I
like,
got the wood for you.
Here,
I got it.
I've got some
Thank
wood
you.
for you.
I just need some wood. I just need one wood. That's
Oh,
all I
shit,
need.
young.
Here you go.
Thanks, Remdong.
You got it. JVF.
What? That's not my name. Instead of Jonathan von Finkel, it should have been Jonathan von Strangle.
Oh,
Why?
I don't know.
like
Just felt
Fairy
like
Odd
it.
Parents.
Yeah. Someone got my reference.
They talk about strangling in the.
No, that's one of the characters. Is
Jordan von Strangle.
Jorgen von Strangle, and he's like the
Yeah,
boss
Jordan,
of
yeah.
like all the
Jorgen.
yeah.
Yeah, he's a fairy. He's the fairy guy.
Yeah. And he's the rules, you know? Talks about the rules, and he's got a big book of the rules of things you can do.
So how much bronze do you need?
I need 3 for that thing that's in the thingy. In the research.
Let me queue up a bronze.
Let me queue up the bronze.
If you come over to me, John, I have some logs I need moved over. Wanna come help me?
Just set him.
No,
set 'em
like
by
I
the
can't carry them all.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
well, good thing I'm coming your way anyways, because
Yeah.
that's where I've been going to get wood.
Yeah, there's like a big old piece right here.
Okay, back to the copper.
Look at that, we're in sync.
Yeah. There you go. And then there's another one over here too. But, oh wait,
I can
my
only carry.
inventory's full.
I can only carry 2 at a time.
I can carry 3.
It's probably because you have more or less stuff than I do in my inventory.
Yes. Oh man. But anyways, yeah, no, I finished Esoteric Ebb today, and I cannot recommend it enough. It is a very good game. I think y'all might like it.
I'm gonna wait a while.
Yeah.
So.
If it doesn't have any voice acting yet, so for you, John, if you were to stream it, you're gonna be talking a lot.
Well, I played disco, so I need to wait.
Yeah. But for you, M Squee, you know, since you're not gonna be streaming it, you know, you just read it all in your head. But it was very fun. It's
We should just stream disco, or she should play disco.
I need to start streaming now.
No, you don't gotta stream, but you can play disco.
I'm so old.
I don't know if they
Did you-
would, if disco
And then-
would be. I don't know.
I mean, it's been recommended to me by other people as well.
Yeah. Okay, they're similar games. It's like a similar gameplay style. There's no like quick time events or anything. It's all rolls of like dice. So like I guess whichever would interest you more. Would you rather be a detective who's solving a case of a hanged man, but you drank yourself into complete amnesia? So you don't know why you're there, but you also don't understand basic concepts like money. Or would you rather wake up as a cleric whose job it is to find out, like, to investigate an explosion that happened in a tea shop, but when you arrived in the town, someone pushed you off a cliff into a river, and so you have some amnesia, but you still like know your name and stuff.
Take
But-
some amnesia.
Okay. One of them is like traditional tabletop sense, where it's like you have 2 6-sided die that you roll for everything, and then you have 24 different personalities talking to you. The other one is more D&D, so like you roll a D20, and then the different voices that talk to you in your head are your strength, your constitution, dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, charisma, and they talk to you.
Do you get to roll your character like in D&D? Like,
You still, yeah, you, in both games, you pick the stats that you want to have going into it. In both games, you are like a character that exists, and you have a background that you discover, and like you learn about yourself. Both of them are very sad. I discovered more about my character's background in Esoteric Ebb, and it was very sad. But I really enjoyed it, and I was gonna cry a little bit. I almost started crying towards the end.
oh, I have to cry.
maybe a little
I
bit.
already do that.
You could just be a total asshole in either of the games too. So like, whatever you want to
I
do.
don't want to cry anymore. But I've been through enough.
Hey, I'm Squeak. Where
Yeah.
are you putting your house?
I thought a house was already placed for me.
Oh, I got rid of it.
What?
Like there was nothing done to it. That's why I didn't know if you wanted that spot or not.
I don't care.
Well,
I-
place a spot down.
No, I'll do it when we're done building all this other shit we've got.
Okay.
It takes so long. It takes so long.
I have wood for you.
Ugh!
You should
Yeah,
live
yeah.
next to me. You should live next to me.
Put it on the lumberjack thing that we also have to build, or the tool maker that we have to build.
True. There's other
Don't
things.
live next to fucking Jordan.
What?
Aren't we all next to each other?
Well, don't live next to him. Live next to me.
Keep
I'm
fighting
cooler.
over me.
I have a cooler road. Part of the road.
Road.
And I'm on the road.
Road. Good
We
song.
need to get more people in our village.
We did just make a big ass house, so that is totally doable.
Let's do that. Let's build the lumberjack thing, so these guys will collect shit for us, so John doesn't have to keep asking why don't we have any wood? Which is a
True.
valid question.
Yeah.
Why don't we have any wood? Is it because
What
we're
is-
building
wait.
4 cabins at once?
Okay, so we have our 3 shacks: the Bone Zone, Shed Shack, and Fuck It's Cold
Yeah.
Shack. And then we have our house, and then we have housing tents. So we have we have 6 slots available. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people in our village right now, all in the housing tents.
Let's move our established folks into nicer into the house.
Who has the house, the Bone Zone?
That's me.
Can I get rid of your cabin, your little shack?
Where am I gonna sleep?
I'm gonna put your house right behind it. We're not sleeping. No one's sleeping.
Ugh.
I'm gonna remove your stuff because I'm gonna put your house where your old house was, except just a different angle.
Okay. Okay. Oh boy.
When
I
I'm
can
on
already
the
tell some good
road.
people can go here. I just need to first make them homeless, and then I can put them in here. Seems to be the case. Okay. So like this guy,
The Bone Zone.
Celsia, the one lady we have is pretty decent at stuff. So we're going to kick them out of the house.
Don't have any wood. I can't craft without wood.
And then this guy, Larkin, is pretty good.
Here goes the Bone Zone.
Aw. Play taps.
Larkin is pretty good. And then
I mean, this was gonna happen eventually.
Rudy
have to
is
happen
pretty
right now.
good.
It did.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna rename my house the Bone Zone.
That's fine.
Lum-
There it is. It's gone now.
Where am I gonna sleep? If we have to sleep, I can't sleep anywhere.
No one's sleeping.
But we might have to.
All right. All of the best people now live in the nice house. So we have room for like 6 people. So I'm gonna go run to the village. I'm gonna check some people out. We aren't close enough to get an apprentice of any kind with any of the villages yet. That seems to be how we get like those unique buildings and stuff. We're not close enough to get any of that. So I will just look for people that are decent and then go from there.
There you go, I'm I placed your house down.
Okay. I couldn't tell you which one it is, but thank you.
It's right next to mine. I don't know where you are, but it's right next to the
I'm
one that's
smelting.
mostly done. Can I build my cabin today? Nope, it's still glitched. All right. I don't know why it does that. Whatever, I got 2 people building my house right now. We're fine. Did you say we have thatch somewhere?
I said I can make thatch.
Can you make me 3 thatch?
Sure. Yeah. How do I make it? Oh, it's in use. Oh, that makes me mad. There might be. I mean, I have the people making thatch for us, but I think as soon as somebody...
Oh, Remy, come here.
Where?
I'm right behind you.
Which one?
So this is gonna be your house.
Aw.
So I removed your little shack, but it's gonna be behind it now.
Oh, sweet.
So, yeah, but you're facing this way, so you'll be facing the road.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you.
I'll go get some more wood for you. And
Could you do me a favor and go to the see if you can use this loom?
which
Because
one?
it says the weaver loom. It says it's in use, and I can't access
Oh,
it.
it's a glitch with Jordan.
So Jordan has
Here,
to use
try.
it.
Can you use it now?
Oh yeah, thanks.
I was gonna say sometimes Jordan has to do it.
Which is 5 straw. How many do you need?
3. We all need 3, I think, for our houses.
Oh, it's gonna be a minute.
Oh yeah, but
I can make 2.
are you in town,
I am. Yes.
Jordan? Oh, okay.
He's getting his people.
I'm looking for not idiots to possibly join us. It's hard.
Good luck. Yeah.
Ooh, this lady's not bad. Oh, this lady, Olga, wants to be like a town defender. They have a trait for it. They have 4 strength, 4 in one-handed, 5 in shields.
No weapons.
They have no weapons. They will follow me, but I will get them. I'll get them sorted out here soon. With a weapon of some sort.
Olga.
Yeah. Olga will join us and be on guard duty perpetually.
Nice.
Which is fine, because they seem to be really adept at doing specifically that.
When I'm on the road. What? Oh, you have people right now. I was gonna say it's giving me options. Why? But
Okay, I think I do
silly
need
me.
2 arrow quivers. So I'm gonna buy a couple arrow
2
quivers from this
arrow
guy.
quivers.
Oh, he only had 1. That's great.
Thatch here. Get your thatch here.
Sturdy arrows.
I bet you Kara's happy that her transformer blew.
Yeah.
So I get to sleep now.
Yeah.
Okay, Kara.
That's okay.
Oh, I can build again. I can build Kara, or not Kara's. I can build Hemsquee's house.
Hey.
Wait, why am I building your house? No, I'm just kidding.
Because you can't
You
build
really know.
yours.
It's true.
And you want to be useful.
Okay, this guy, Jacques, kind of sucks. But he can just kind of
But he's
hang out.
French.
Pole arms, shields, and archery.
I met a French guy last night at Arc Raiders. He yelled at me.
In French?
Yeah, he did. Well, no, he just had his accent. I don't know if he was French or just British. Which I know that sounds terrible what I just said, but I can't remember. I think he said he was French, but he might have been British. I couldn't remember what he said to me. But here's my thing. I was playing with Josh and he got him down, and he started like cussing at us. And he
In
called
English?
Josh a gent.
A what?
And or something like that. And I was like, and he goes, "What the fuck?" And then he kept talking. He just kept talking. And I'm trying to like run away from the shredder. And I was like, what did I say? I told him to shut up or something because he just kept
Nice,
talking.
good one.
Got him.
You got him there.
I think I said, "Shut up, you Australian fuck," or something like that. And he was like, "I'm not Australian, you fucking stupid American." And I was like, "Oh." I was like, because I couldn't understand what he was saying because I'm running and I'm like trying to listen and Josh and all this stuff. So I was like, he called me stupid American because I don't know my accents. I was like, oh, okay. It's like, great. It was funny. I have it on stream. I'll have to send that. It was good.
Good for you.
He sounded Australian to me. And I was like, uh-oh.
Screw him.
And then he wanted to be my friend after the game, and I'm pretty sure he wanted to cuss me out in the lobby, but I did not go. Probably would have been funny. But next thing I need is my Twitch going down because someone said a really bad word.
Yeah, you'll be fine. As long as you're not the one saying it, you'll be fine.
Was that you, Jordan, that just ran by?
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to
Bolt quiver.
check some stuff out.
I'm just because your house is coming along.
Crossbow! Yay!
Making everybody's thatch right now.
I think my house would be the first one done.
I think so too. And all it needed was thatch, and I put that
Yep.
in there. It's much nicer having the NPCs do a lot of the work
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
building. It's just, it's so demoralizing to click on 1,000 dots only for like 500 more to appear
Yeah.
when you're done.
So, I finished Dead Space 3 today. So I've been playing different games on different platforms, and so I'll limit myself to one game per platform. So PS3, of course, I love the PS3. So I play it usually when I'm downstairs at night, or like if I have time during the weekend. So I beat Dead Space 3 this weekend, and I can see why it's the least favorite of the series, for sure. At the end, they kind of just threw like, I kid you not, I was in a room and they threw like 20 enemies at me, and they just kept spawning, dude. I'm like, I'm killing these guys, and then 20 more. Like, I'm like, what is going on? And I'm like, this isn't good game design when you throw 20 enemies at the player because you don't know what else to do.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's just not. I don't know. Other than that, I thought the game was like fine. I didn't think it was terrible. Like, I played worse games for sure. So now I'm starting Dante's Inferno, and I've never played it. It plays like God of War, the old ones. So, but you know, Dante's Inferno is, you know, the book.
Yes.
Stuff, so.
Have you ever read the book?
No, I haven't.
It's
It was funny because I
an
asked when
interesting
when the game came out. I asked Siri, I was like, hey, you know, when did Dante's Inferno come out? And it said 1319. I went, oh, I meant the game.
Yeah.
It's like, not the book. But what's really sad is that the game does the first book, and then I think what's the second one? Dante's, is it Purgatory or something? Anyways, there's 3 books,
I don't know.
and they were gonna make 3 games, but EA canceled it.
Yeah, there's because Dante's Inferno, like the book, there was 3 of them. There's Dante's Purgatorium, and then like Dante's whatever, and that's like supposed to represent heaven and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because Dante, the guy who wrote the book is like a description of himself going through the hells, and he himself is a very petty man. So a lot of the time when he's walking through hell and purgatory and heaven, and he's meeting historical figures, he is then talking to those historical figures, and if he liked them, they talk to him, and like the person that he's talking to compliments him. Or if he meets someone that he doesn't like, he'll like shit on him, and he'll say that they are in hell or something, and that like they regret like being mean to Dante or something. It is very funny on how like he's just like.
So it's just him being petty.
It's kind of like him being petty. It's like if I wrote a book about me going to hell, and then I'm like, oh, and there's John. You know, he's like in hell, and he's like, man, I wish I didn't make Jordan buy Borderlands 3. I wouldn't be in hell right now. And I'm like, dang, that sucks, John. And then that was in the book. And like, that's it. Like, he just moves on from there.
It's like,
fucking crazy.
You shouldn't have done that.
Shouldn't have done that. Stupid. Huh? Okay, yeah.
Dumbass.
Whoa, Jesus.
Oh, my cabin's finished.
Ooh.
It's done. Look at, whoa. This is cool. You go into first person when you're in the cabin.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, this is weird. Oh my god, our chest size is huge in the cabin. I like it here.
That's good.
What is this? Is this a little chicken coop? What is this?
At your house?
Yeah, there's like a, I don't even know what it is. It's like a little cage, like right next to my house. Hi, Crass Hobble. You like my cabin?
Wow, yeah, that is a lot of storage space. That's awesome.
Isn't this nice? This is like cool.
Yeah.
I like that we have an upgrade from our little shack, shit shack.
Yeah.
We're all gonna have a nice cabin now.
Oh, it's a little wood storage area. And then yeah, you got
Now
a little thing for what would probably be like rabbits or something.
Yeah, something.
I don't think it's
Hutch?
functional, but
Decorative hutch.
yeah,
I think M Squee's house will be the second one finished.
yeah, probably.
Do you think that's because it's closer to the NPCs?
I don't know. The one thing I don't like about my house is that there's the wood block goes a little bit onto the road, but I do not care, and it will not get fixed because I'm not moving my house again.
Oh my god. We're never moving anything again, okay?
No.
Okay?
No,
Don't do it.
I don't know why we had. I mean, I understand why we moved the hunter's shack, but you know that was a pain in the ass.
Oh my god. We only had to build it 3 times, technically.
Who
Yep.
put this fucking out here? Who put this goddamn lantern out here? This looks like poo poo.
You want to move it?
Yeah, I'm gonna move it. This looks like poo poo. Wait, was this a? Oh, actually, I think it's part of the hunter shack. Never mind. I was gonna say whoever put
Okay.
it there is a fucking poo poo. Poo poo stinky.
Yeah, sure.
Hey
Also,
guys,
Jordan, when
the
you
mods
go-
are the devs
What?
are in the chat.
What?
Hearing John say that it's poo poo.
Oh.
Dang, that sucks.
Jordan, when you go to different villages, make sure you place down a travel sign so we can pass travel.
Oh, okay.
What
Because
do
I
you
put
need to
one-
construct that?
Let me see.
How many oh,
You need renown. Renown, is that, yeah, renown.
Yeah.
yeah.
5 wood, 2 logs, and 2 crude stone.
Jesus.
I know, but like, we can fast travel, so we don't have to walk all the way over to, you know, Petstowe or Bradford. We can just kind of fast travel. I think we can fast travel home.
Okay.
So life will get easier for us.
Mm-hmm.
Life could be a dream. If I could take you up in paradise up above. Shaboom, if you could tell me I'm the only one that you love. Life could be a dream, sweetheart.
My axe broke.
Ba-da da ding dong da 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 oh.
You guys are such good singers.
We got Tyler to start singing.
Yeah, we got him.
With that song, with Shaboom?
Well, no, Tyler
No.
just never, like, he would never sing when we were playing video games. It was always me or Jordan starting it, and then he would never do it. But now we're playing Civ, and now he started singing. So
What is it
You got
about
him.
Civ?
No, he just
I don't know.
I don't think it had anything to do with Civ. I think he just started singing.
he never done this before, so this is like brand new.
Yeah. It was a big
Maybe
deal.
he's happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing a lot of Civ off our stream, and it's kind of worrying me.
Yeah.
Because part of me thinks he saved our game that we were playing, and
Nice
he
learning.
has stimulated. Yeah, he's like simulating what he should do and what he shouldn't do in our game, so he wins.
Yeah.
Or he could just be playing his own game.
Yeah.
Either.
I mean,
That's
either way,
probably
we
what he's doing.
yeah, just gotta be careful because he's gonna be going towards a science victory. It seems, if not a domination.
You're gonna have to kill him.
You're gonna have to help me then. We're gonna have to join together. You're gonna need to like raise an army and do a full fucking like seaboard assault on him.
I have to get my planes first. Once I get my planes, he can't take me down.
Yeah.
Like airplanes?
Yeah. Might take a while, but
Yeah. Because, like, I'm kind of on par with his science right now, so I'm not ahead of him in technology. I am really far ahead in culture, I think, in general. Like, I'm making a lot of culture per turn. But
I have
my
the
land's not
most-
very pretty to make national parks. I would need to make the Eiffel Tower for that.
I have the most, like, I'm the most advanced right now.
Mhm.
That's all I know.
Yeah, I think you're just going for, like, one specific direction in the tech tree, while me and Tyler have been, like, spreading out.
Not really. I've been spinning out. I just wanted to make sure that I got gunpowder first.
Yeah.
Like, I want to make guns. Mostly not for you two, but to keep myself safe from being in the middle of 5 different fucking civs.
Yeah.
Like, okay. Yeah, at some point I will try Civ 7. I know it's in a rough state, but I do want to try it just because people are saying that it's gotten better, especially with that new update last month.
Yeah.
So, I'll give it a try.
Yeah.
I
mean,
don't know.
just- I
just like-
all of the people that I watch that play Civ, like all of my Civ information that I get from people, they're still just playing Civ 6. Like they
Well, yeah.
tried it and then they just went back to Civ 6. So it's like, okay.
I think it needs its first major expansion, which shouldn't be the case, but it's probably going to fix shit. When you play Civ 6 so much, it's like, you know, you go to a different game, you're like, oh, well,
Yeah.
it kind of sucks.
Yeah.
It
I
looks
mean,
beautiful, though.
Yeah, it looks nice. It's just like it looks like they took a very drastic and different turn for it that they didn't need to do. Like a lot of things are different. And that's what's like confusing to me is because yeah, like having to switch civs halfway through or like every time you're in a new era,
Well-
like that's a little weird.
Well, I heard that it's actually pretty, like, fun to actually do it. Like, you don't move spots, but...
Yeah, I know, but like all of your fucking bonuses and stuff get changed.
I don't know. There's that, but now you can do just one civilization throughout. So, they changed it. Or you can, like, it's optional what you want to do.
Okay, I'm also going to need 3 thatch at some point.
Okay. I want to see. Whoa! This is cool. Wow. Wow.
What?
Looking inside the cabin.
Oh yeah.
Wow. I can't get out. I'm trapped. Okay. Does anyone need any nails? I've got 2 nails. Does this building need nails? No, you just need a log. Let me go get you a log. Okay?
I have a log.
Jack Briggs needs a log. Oh, maybe this building back. Which building needs thatch, Jordan?
Mine. The one
Which
in
one?
the behind the government thing, like the big building.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you need nails or just thatch?
Just thatch.
Let me get thatch. Oh, I have just the perfect amount.
Bada 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 Batman. No 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 no. I gotta get more wood for M Squeeze cabin.
I need it. Be right back.
You'll be right back. Okay. Hi, Jordan.
Hey.
I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm excited to go with Duck, and we're gonna go back in the mines.
Yeah. So speaking of which, because I think you guys got a lot of like silver and gold, right?
Yes.
That was like a big thing you got. Okay. So there's a bunch of different kinds of bronze in the game. There's your regular bronze, which is just copper and tin. Then you got bismuth bronze, which I think is either copper, tin, and zinc, or copper and zinc. And then the best bronze you can get is black bronze, which you combine copper with gold and silver. And that is, like, I think the most durable and does the most damage out of all the bronze, you know?
Okay.
So maybe that's something you can talk to Red about. Maybe you can look into, like, the different weapons and stuff and like, try and figure out which one you want to do. Because I just talked to Red, and they made me a bronze mace for Michi. And then I now have a bronze longsword, and it looks fucking sick. So, maybe when you get a second, just open up the handbook and just type in, like, combat overhaul, or just, like, weapons or something, and just, like, look at it, because there's a ton of different weapons. Some of them are locked behind Steel Age, like the halberd and, like, the fucking, like, pike, or what have you, are locked behind that, but, there's some other options, like, you can get, like, a saber, if you wanted, or like a long axe, which is like a very tiny axe blade, but like on the end of a very long stick, so like you have a lot of distance, which might be good for a little guy, so you don't have to get so close, you know?
Uh-huh.
But just something to think about. Because I'm very excited, and I'm gonna actually start looking into maybe getting some black bronze stuff potentially in the future. But you know, I hope the mining trip goes well. Let me know when you're about to head out, and I will try and cook you guys some food, and get you guys a couple of big pots of stew before y'all head out, so you don't starve down there.
Gotcha.
Maybe some juice. You know, I'll let you guys bring some juice.
We ran out of food, and he's like, let's keep going. I'm like, no, Doug, we gotta go back, man. I'm almost starved.
I'm hungry.
He goes, just one more thing. And I'm like, okay.
How's it going? It's going good, Josh. Welcome in.
Josh!
Hi, Josh.
We love Josh.
We love Josh.
I
We were
just
playing
finished
Deadlock
with
yesterday.
yeah. I just finished Esoteric Ebb, Josh, and it was a lot of fun. And you should definitely give it a try sometime. I think you'll like it.
I'll collect wood for this structure.
All yours need is wood, by the way, Squee. We just need to get 6 more wood for you.
Okay.
I think I
So I'm
have.
gonna, oh, are you gonna give it to? Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right, that's fine. I'll go back and get more log.
More log, please.
I've been playing a bunch of Animal Crossing lately.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I've always played it. Like I got it when it came out. But...
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a Switch, Squee?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Squee, you're gonna have to send me your friend code.
I keep forgetting to. You've said this
I
before.
was gonna say, wait a minute, did we talk about this?
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
My island is probably 100% weeds by now because I haven't played it in a long time.
I used to play. I played it once with Jordan way back when COVID was happening, and Jordan was wearing like a fucking gas mask. I'm like, where the fuck did you get that?
Yeah, I mean, I think we all started playing it because of the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just funny because I played once with Jordan and then I never saw him ever again.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't play that much.
Yeah, we were like, what do you want to? I was like, what do you want to do? And he goes, I was like, do you want to play Animal Crossing? And I saw you got it. And he goes, yeah, sure, let's try. And then that was it. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
I see Tyler on sometimes, but not on Animal Crossing. He plays other things.
Why can
I know like so many people who have a Switch, but then like they never like no one has time. I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, it is a lot of investment in Animal Crossing.
Well, yeah, that, but like everything. I feel like no one, like everyone's busy. No one's playing their stuff.
Made dinner. Looks depressing, but it tastes great. Hey, and that's what matters, you know? Gives a shit about aesthetics.
I had a wrap at Piata tonight. It was really good.
Oh.
It was called the Chef's Favorite.
You think it was his favorite?
Yeah, I think so. Well, it was funny because I was like, yeah, I'll get a Chef's Favorite. And he goes, one Chef's Favorite, and he goes, Chef Favorite! I was like, what's going on? Like, the two coworkers are going back and forth on it. I thought it was funny. I'm like, oh, alright. They're like, what do you want for protein? So I was like, grilled chicken. It's like, okay. I got you.
Protein. I love protein. Me too. I also love protein. Hey, you guys talk about protein?
No, seriously, I love grilled chicken. It's my favorite. So good. So I think everyone's cabin is ready, except I think Squee's got a little bit more wood, unless it's good.
It's
Yep.
good. Jordan's looks like it needs wood, but I can't add it. Will you add it?
I think
No,
I just put the last bit
his
of
is
wood in
done.
there. Yeah.
Oh.
Yours still needs it though.
What?
I got some.
Yours needs 6 wood.
I just put the wood in there. I don't see it needing anything else.
Oh,
on the
maybe
list.
mine's just glitched.
Glitches all around today.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the wood right now. Like the build. Oh, now it's letting me build. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Easy with that thing, man.
Sorry. Well. don't build a barn, dumbass.
Oh. Whoa.
We're almost done. Don't worry.
Are we?
Trust.
Plank went through my body.
Don't worry about that.
It's
It's
fine.
fine.
Yeah.
It's normal. It's
Flesh wound.
natural.
And is that the last one?
No.
Yep.
Oh no, nope.
What's the last plank? Ah. Go over here. What can't tell where any of the dots are in the snow.
This is horse shit. Man. I could really go for a coffee right now.
Hi, kitty.
There's like sometimes at, like really late at night I just want coffee.
Yeah.
And it's not like I don't want it to wake up. I just want to taste the taste of coffee.
Yeah. Do you,
So,
you
like,
think
one
you're
that you
addicted?
have?
You think
Oh,
you're like some sort of
definitely.
like fiend for it, you know?
Oh, I am. I didn't drink that much coffee growing up. I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
And then when I kind of got into high school, I thought it was alright. But then I really started getting coffee in college, and
Yeah.
especially iced coffee. And I was like, wow. The minute I tried iced coffee, I'm like, my world's been changed.
Yeah.
I didn't know coffee was this good.
Yeah, I mean, I had
So-
the same feeling when I started doing cocaine, you know, so.
No.
It's kind of similar, yeah.
Whoa! Jesus Christ! Roof came out of
I think-
nowhere.
Wait, I think one of these is MSQ's last one. Let her do the last one.
Okay.
Where is it? Where is it?
Right
Right here,
here.
try this one. Oh
You are a big liar.
no! Oh
Liar, liar, plants for
Did you
hire.
no!
Did you know, John?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm
This
so
fucking
sorry.
game!
Dickhead.
This game!
I cast white dot.
Ah! Is this a mocap cabin?
Yeah, you
What
tell
the fuck is this thing? The Saturn burger?
Fucking Saturn burger. What the hell?
Oh, whoa. At least,
Whoa!
at
Only
least
smoke and mirrors. Whoa!
in it together.
Adrenaline in my soul. Minute Maid fruit punch Cody Rhodes.
Do you think anyone's gonna get slapped at the Oscars tonight?
I hope.
The Oscars is tonight.
It's happening right now.
Whoa. Bet Jim Carrey's gonna do like the thing he's been building towards, which seems to be like multiple Jim Carreys.
Or like cloning himself, or what do you think of the current iteration? Filler Jim Carrey.
Yeah. Looks bad. Looks really bad.
Doesn't look good.
No. I think that was like very, because like didn't he say that was a fake? Like that was his bit that he did, is he sent like a fake person to go play himself?
No, that was no. It was him.
The bit is that it was actually him. I think.
Damn, that sucks. He looked way better when he just didn't. Like, dude, so many of these like filler operations, honestly, you just look better if you just died normally. All right, you didn't need to pump yourself up full of this bullshit.
Yeah. It just looks strange now.
Yeah, you just look fucking bloated.
I think he looked best when he was really bitter and had that big beard.
Mm-hmm.
And would go to a red carpet and say none of this matters. I liked
Yeah.
that. Okay, surely these are the last dots, yeah?
Yes.
Ah!
Hey!
Ow!
Are you guys trapped in
Ow!
there?
Oh, fuck. I was
It's your
under the
house.
bed.
My house!
This is your house.
How do I...
What? How do you what? Name it the bone fucking zone?
Yeah.
You go to hit G and modify?
Oh, yeah. Rename. Yeah.
The toolmaker only needs one more thatch and then 3 more planks, but I can go make those planks right now. And then maybe we go to sleep if we can, so that all the people can help in the morning.
Wait, why doesn't yours have a light? Mine has a light.
Oh. I don't know.
Interesting.
What are you building still?
Nothing? It might just be a glitch, you know.
Yeah, it looks like you're still hammering.
I'm hammering?
Yeah, from me.
Oh no!
I guess I'll work on Kara's.
I can't even sit.
I can't work on Kara's. No, Kara's isn't
Am I
working.
still hammering while I sit?
I don't know. Yeah, it won't let me build Kara's. Okay.
So what needs what, Jordan? What needs what?
The toolmaker needs one more thatch.
I'm on it.
What are you kind of some European toy maker? Now
No.
I'm a fucking genius.
No, I am a fucking genius. That's how he says it.
I'm looking for dinosaurs. Those are real?
Of course they're real, you nincompoop. You know, big lizards.
You just need one?
Hmm?
Okay. Gosh.
Oh, Jordan, also, another thing we could do soon.
Oh, hold anything in my
That
brain.
VHS game that I was telling you about, where you're on the video rental store, is out.
Hmm.
And it's gotten really good reviews. I mean, it looks fun. I'm excited. I'm gonna give it a try for sure. I think it's up to 4 players, but I don't know who else would want to play that. So.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
Good thing about all those games is they're not that expensive.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, what's that? Coming right up.
Poor Kara.
I bet she's having an amazing nap right now, though.
Oh, for sure.
And 10 planks.
Bringing planks over now. I'm getting the wood to do so.
So we need an apprentice wood guy to get the rugged axe.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And we're not
Good
high enough
accent.
level with any of the villages to get apprentice anything.
How much renown do we need?
We need to have
million?
like 3 stars.
What?
We need to become like allied with them.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I said we could. Remember that tankard I have up there? That can help our relationship with them. Like stuff that we can build that both of our things can like contribute to. So that's why I built it. Hi, Remy.
Hi.
You like standing there watching me? Or
I'm helping.
what? No, you're not. Not on my screen. Oh, now you are.
I've been helping. Oh. But now I can't click on any more of the
No!
Oh,
Ballistic
oh,
missiles died of old age.
so we've only got 1 chicken now?
Ballistic missile. No!
Didn't we just get that chicken?
Oh my god.
Something like that.
We're really bad at animal husbandry, you guys. I hate to say it.
They just
It said
die
died
so
of old
quick.
age.
Yeah.
We didn't kill it.
Mm-hmm. We only lived like 2 years.
Not even.
Because-
It was like a week.
Well, I think the seasons go by kind of quicker in this game. I hope they eventually do something like Medieval Dynasty where I actually like the seasons because they last like a good bit.
And you can customize them.
Well, don't worry, guys. Hopefully, Medieval Dynasty 2 gets announced at some point.
Well, with Medieval Dynasty, the seasons typically last 3 days, but we increased it to 5 or 6.
I mean, they could go up to 30.
Yeah.
If you're feeling crazy.
Yeah, hopefully the second game, if they are making it, it's just I don't know. They add a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
More quality of life stuff. Uh oh, my builder's thing broke.
I want carts. I want to drive a cart. A wagon.
Mm-hmm. I want raids.
Yeah. I want to
You
have
want Raid
guards.
Shadow Legends?
No.
Yes.
Play now for free.
Oh.
Oh,
Free on mobile with in-app purchases.
I don't want that. I don't want it. Oh.
Hey, help, help,
What? I'm trapped?
help me. No, I'm just screaming. Does anyone have any wood?
No.
Yeah.
Wait. Yes.
In the air,
No.
what the fuck?
Ah, ah,
Pranked
dickhead.
ya.
You guys are fucking assholes.
Dickhead.
Pranked him.
I don't want to
Gotcha.
be pranked anymore.
Ain't bad. Shouldn't be so gullible.
Where do you need? You need it at Kara's?
No, I need to repair my. I need to make a new carpenter's thing.
Oh, I'm in the farm. You want to come get it?
Okay, what happened to all the wood? Or not wood. What happened to all the fucking rope?
Rope bandit.
How many do you need?
4. Please. And thank you.
4.
Thank you. Meow. Alright. I need 1 rope. Tell me there's not 1 rope in the fucking village? What are we doing? Maybe it's in.
Not even
maybe
in the
it's-
barn.
Well, it might be in the barn. That's what I'm gonna go check.
Oh, I'm gonna skin ballistic missile. Okay.
Okay, that's a
Just
good
lying
idea.
here dead.
What?
No, that's a
Why are you
good
doing
idea.
We need the meat first of all.
that? Okay. Well, it's a sad fucking day.
Yeah. What's your deal?
Jordan, do you ever think about if your parents named you Johan? Like, what would that be like?
My dad wanted to name me Aries.
Oh.
Which, like, yeah, that's like a lot of responsibility to put on a kid. Like,
know,
I'm
I
sorry,
probably-
but like, you can't be like a punk ass bitch if your name is Aries. Like, you gotta like kill someone by the time you're like 12.
And what's your astrological sign?
I'm a Libra. So like, not even.
very, very
yeah,
confusing.
not even close.
God of War.
Yeah. Aries! Slay my foes for me, and my life is yours. Thought that I had
I
everybody.
probably wouldn't have been
on
friends with
my
Jordan if his
side.
name was Aries. I probably would have just
No.
like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Jordan would have many friends.
No, I would have to be like again. I feel like there's a lot of responsibility in me German suplexing a lot of people in school and getting expelled or something.
I think Jordan would be super into crypto. His name was
Yeah,
Aries.
yeah. My life would be very different.
Well, thank God we
Rise
got
and
the
grind.
Jordan who just drinks 3 Red Bulls and a ton of water.
Don't drink Red
And
Bull.
he
Liar.
does that.
Liar, liar, plants
Or
for
sorry,
hire.
Monster.
There
I
you
didn't mean
go.
to say Red Bull.
Yeah.
Drinks fucking Monster
It's like he
and
doesn't even know me.
and water all the time. Thank God we got that Jordan.
Yeah. Yeah, and I listen, I diversify in my monster habits, alright? I don't just drink the one.
You know, me and Josh were having this discussion. He goes, do you drink energy drinks, John? And I said, I don't drink them often. I said, but I do. I drink Red Bull. I like Red Bull.
Mm.
And he says, I hate Red Bull. And I said,
Yeah.
well, I was like, I tried Monster when I was a kid. I thought Monster was fine, but like, I rather drink a Red Bull if I wanted.
Really?
I think Red Bulls are good.
Really?
Yeah,
I should beat you with hammers.
it's good. I like the they have a lot of different flavors that they come out with, and
Yeah.
so I like trying all the seasonal ones, and they're pretty good.
Mm.
I think I think it's a strawberry. They had a strawberry one or like a cherry one. Those were both very good as well.
Okay.
The watermelon one I tried for last summer was pretty good too. But
Yeah, we get those in my place a lot, and we make a drink out of it, which is honestly just ice, the Red Bull, and then like cold foam.
that sounds awesome. I should
Yeah.
come by and get that.
Well, we don't have it right now.
Oh,
I
well,
don't even
now I'm
think we have
pissed.
cold foam.
What if
It's a
I
summertime
What if I bought Red Bull and I took it up to the counter and said, "Hey, make me something"? Would
Well,
you do
I'd
it?
probably do it if we had the cold foam. Like, it's literally just I take a cup, I put the Red Bull in it, I put ice in it, and I put cold foam on top. Like, and that's it.
Cold foam?
Yeah, you've never had cold foam?
What the fuck is that?
Like, if you ever get like a cold brew or an iced coffee, like a Dunkin' or something.
No.
I'm sweet.
okay,
I'm
well,
gonna be there there with you. I don't know what it is. I just put it on the
It's-
drinks. It's like this
it's
weird
like
goop.
it's not goop. It's fucking. It's like an extra. It's like the consistency of like a little bit different than like whipped cream or just having like some kind of
If
like.
it's like if whipped cream, if you had like whipped cream, right? But instead of coming out as, you know, whipped cream and like a thing, it like was like snot almost.
It's not. No, it doesn't even have the consistency of.
It's
snot.
like slime. You're putting like slime on it.
That's not what it is either. Anyways, it's like more froth. It's like a froth, like.
It's
type.
like soap that's been foamed, like it comes out of a special dispenser.
No,
It
it's not.
can.
Mine's not even foamed. No, it is literally just like if you were to pour like green slime from Nickelodeon onto your drink.
That's not. No, that's wrong. Anyways, I will say that there's a place over by us called Big B, and they have a Red Bull type. They have a few Red Bull,
Yeah.
like a Red Bull mocktail, and that thing's fucking good.
Dude, I just ordered from them recently, and their sandwiches are really good. I always fuck
Oh,
with
yeah.
their sandwiches. However, every time I get a drink, it sucks dick and balls. I got another
Which
drink. It
drink?
was like the blood vampire or whatever, and it was like supposed to be like strawberry shake or something, and it was just mostly water. Like it felt like it was just like very watered down. It sucked.
And I always get their cold brews, or like I said, the Red Bull mocktails are really fucking good. Man, all this talk about Red Bull, I really just want to go drink a Red Bull. But I don't have any. And I don't usually go out of my way to buy Red Bull. I think I got a Red Bull one time because I was at GameStop. And they were like, I don't know why this is part of like the pro thing, but they were like, yeah, you get a free Red Bull this month. And I was like, okay. So I pulled it out of their fucking Red Bull fridge that they have. And
Yeah.
it was pretty good. I thought that was funny. I was like, why the fuck am I getting a Red Bull right now? And I'm friends with the GameStop manager, or at least the one that's over where it's like over by where I used to work.
Hooray. Now, what do we? We can make strap. We have crafting 4.
Yes. Wood and bronze make a strap. Iron nails, copper nails, sturdy
Fine
fashion,
axe.
which I think we have. Fine axe. Spear, like a real spear. Wooden bolts, crossbow, bolt quiver, standing torch.
We can do a rugged axe. We don't need the guy or girl.
Yes. Yeah, rugged axe. It's hide, wood,
Hide-
and bronze.
oh, wait.
Fishing rod,
Hide.
simple pick, shovel hoe.
That's a
Okay, so
lot
it
of
just seems
wood.
like all of our normal stuff.
I'm
Shovel hoe.
I would like to make a crossbow. I need 2 bronze for that.
I'm gonna ask a jabroni to make a rugged axe for me.
You notice how M Squeeze like now using our terms and phrases?
You did not invent jabroni.
No,
No, but I have noticed everyone started using jabroni. Even Tyler sometimes uses jabroni, and I find that
But-
really fucking jarring. But it's funny.
But that's what I mean. Like once you hang around with people for a long enough time, you start learning
Yeah.
their language and you add it to the vocabulary. Which I would never have said the word jabroni if it wasn't for fucking Jordan calling us all jabronis. And I go, yeah, you're a fucking jabroni, and now you're using it. Tyler's using it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's
Michi
fun.
likes to say "grow up" all the time now.
Mhm.
And because I always say "grow up."
Yeah.
John,
What's up?
do you have crafting 4?
I think so.
Could you
I
make-
think I do too. A
I
rugged
don't.
axe, you said? Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
I have crafting. I can make it. The rugged
Okay.
axe. Yeah.
It needs.
Hide, wood, bronze.
Yeah.
Could
I
you
don't think we
make
get bronze.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Could you make me 3 bronze so I can make the axe and my crossbow?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna clear all these shrubs.
Okay. Then I need to go get 4 hide and 2 rope.
Fucking rope. I need to eat.
4 hide, 2 rope.
You said 3 bronze?
Yes. thought I had everybody on my side, but then I went and blew it all sky high. Now she won't even spare a pantsing glance, all just because I ripped my pants.
Big Larry came just to put him down. SpongeBob turned into a clown.
And
no girl ever wants to dance with the fool who went and ripped his pants.
I know I shouldn't mope around, I shouldn't curse, but the pain feels so much worse. 'Cause winding up with no one is a lot less fun than a burn from the sun or sand in your buns.
Yeah.
Very true.
SpongeBob had some bangers out there, I'm just saying. He had some really good songs. Rip Pants and then Gary Come Home.
Alright, working on the third one now.
Yay!
I just got a trophy.
Yay!
Okay, here we go.
Nice. Nice.
Rugged X. Oh wait.
You might want to come bring that to me.
I don't know where to go.
I'm at the barn storage right now.
Oh, but you're gonna be crafting, so I'm gonna be at the tool maker.
Okay, yeah, I'll meet you there.
I'll put it in the store. Does this ladder work? Oh, it does! Oh, I can get on top.
Oh shit, hey, what are you doing up there?
Ah! I don't know. I
Staying
don't
away
know.
from you.
Hey. Hey, whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Were you able to see the bronze?
Yes, I grabbed it.
Okay.
I need 2 hide and 9 wood.
I'm on it.
Thank you.
It's a pelt. Don't need that.
No, I need hide.
There.
2
it is.
hide, 9 wood.
I can do 4 wood.
Burns cabin's done.
Thank you.
Woo!
Awesome. I'm hammering without my hammer.
Yeah, it's,
Nice.
you got calluses so big, you just kind of fucking palm strike
And now,
each nail.
and now I'm hammering with my axe.
Which you should be allowed to do. Should be allowed to just like spin it around. You know?
That doesn't defy all logic. It's fine.
Where's M-Squeak?
I'm chopping down a young tree, so Jordan.
Damn it.
Make my
I want one of you. Where's one of you? There's Crass Hobble.
I'm busy.
I have nothing in my hand, but I am pounding your head.
Oh, my screen is just kind of standing in front of me like an asshole.
No. I'm pounding you on my screen. Wait,
Don't pound me.
hold up.
Easy.
Hold up.
Pound.
Easy.
Hold up.
We'll get the pounding, Joker.
No, Joker.
Where are the young trees at?
Where the young trees at?
No,
You
Joker.
young tree,
No
put your
pounding.
hand in the air. Ah. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't pick any berries. This is
That's
the
not very
glitchiest,
cool.
the glitchiest run yet.
That's the glizziest run I've ever seen.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's what they said, but.
Okay.
Chop down this tree. Please.
Please hear me out, please.
Or a stick? There could be like a stick on the ground? Oh, here we go. Gotcha. All right.
Oh.
Got the sticks. Dog. What are you doing all the way out here?
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Dog doing? Notice the cage behind the toolmaker? I guess it's wood storage. It looks like an animal cage.
What are you, some kind of European tool maker?
No, I am a fucking genius.
There you go.
Thank you. I need the hide still.
I put that in storage.
Not in this storage.
Yeah, I did.
I think someone grabbed it. I think I watched the guy grab it and move it back. Hold up.
Fucking assholes! Don't do that. It's in here.
Alright. That's why you gotta hand me these things, because these fucking jabronis will just move it back. Thinking they're helping.
Get him to stop.
Should beat him with a
Nobody-
hammer.
Nobody asked you guys. Do that.
87-year-old grandma calls the police because she's sad and lonely. 2 police officers show up and beat her ass. Good times, good times. That was French, by the way, those 2 officers. It was in France. They beat up grandma.
They do not care.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. I fart in your general direction. Begone!
Be gone.
Begone before I insult you another time.
Be gone.
Be gone.
Be gone. Get out of here now. Go away.
Does Kara live in the Midwest?
I live in Kansas.
That's like nowhere.
Yeah. Like,
Now
why would you
that's-
want to live there?
That's a why do you live there
Yeah.
question.
Yeah. That sucks.
Why? Why?
Hands ass.
That's what I'm saying.
Good one.
Nice. That was good. Alright, I'm making the rugged axe right now. I will be right back. I'm gonna go fill up my water.
Woo! I'm gonna stand here and wait patiently.
Are you?
Yep. I need that axe. Yay! And he's not here to hand it to me. I guess I'll go farm. Wait.
Ugh.
Yep.
At least it stopped snowing.
Mm-hmm. At least winter only lasts a day, pretty much.
Most of the time, yeah. At least our town's starting to look like a town.
Yeah. Instead of a shanty town.
Yeah. We have a town hall, we have our cabins that are coming. We're finally getting rid of our little shit shacks.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Kara's is glitchy.
Is what?
Glitchy. Her cabin.
Yeah.
I can't help build it.
Alright. Rugged axe complete.
I'm coming to fetch it. Hooray! Nice crossbow.
Thank you. Here's your axe.
And my axe. Let's get chopping, people. I'm sick of looking at these trees. They've got to go. Yeah. Oh, they give hardwood.
Oh, nice. I don't
We
know if
needed
we're
that.
able to
Well, we're gonna
mess
need
with
it.
that yet, but
Nice. Oh! They finished it! The NPCs did it!
yay. Oh, I think we all have a lantern. It just comes on at night.
Did mine come on? Because it didn't before.
I think it should.
Who just chopped down that fucking bush by my house?
That's me.
Why? I like that bush. Oh my god, no!
We have
I like-
decorations.
I liked it. Ah!
Calm down, dude.
I liked having that there. It looked nice.
There will be more.
No, you didn't ask. No, I'm sad.
Didn't know I had to.
I didn't know you were gonna get rid of it. It looked nice. Now you stink, dude. Now you got a big.
Can you come
fucking-
chop down some bushes by my house?
Now
Yeah.
you got a big poop meter next to your fucking name.
I can live with that.
They'll live with it.
Big poop meter. And then on top it says M Squee.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah.
That sucks. Wonder what we're gonna do
You can
about
say that again.
That sucks. Wonder what we're gonna do about it.
For my poop meter?
Hmm. Yeah, that sounds
Just gonna-
sounds rough.
It's gonna keep stinking. I don't care.
Okay.
Ew.
So you want the ones by your house cleared, Jordan?
Yeah, you can clear those out too. That'd be awesome. You guys want to sleep now in our new houses?
Oh yeah, let's do that, and then I'll
This
clear
is
these.
a good idea. And I'll figure out something for us to be doing. So I think I have a quest to go and talk to some weaver in the town over. So I might do that in the morning.
Which town?
Meow.
Bradford?
Bring the necessary stuff to do a travel sign while you go that way.
Okay.
Just so it's easier for us to all go over there if we need to at whatever point.
I can't sleep. Oh, there we go.
I'm sleepy.
Is Kara's cabin done? Yes,
Yeah,
it
I
is.
think so.
Very cool.
Our sluggard and dullard did it.
Nice. Awesome. New day.
Chicken female Juby.
No! This
All
sucks.
of our feet.
off I go. I got the stuff to make the sign. I'm heading over to Bradford.
Nice.
All right.
I bet you if we don't build where the trees were, they'll grow back. Yes.
I'm getting rid of our shit shacks now, so we can build more whatever.
That's good.
It is good.
You know
Thank
what?
you for
It
saying
is.
that.
You're welcome.
The only reason I didn't like that we removed the bushes there was because we built around it, so it not being there makes it look really odd. It's like, well, why there? I don't know. Man. All right, Kara had some like pelts and stuff in her chest. I'm taking them out. I'm gonna go put it in her new chest so I can start moving this stuff. There you go, Kara. Say goodbye to your
Crafty
legs.
7. Hachi machi.
I love mochi.
Treat?
So that's how it works. Let's see. Where did... oh.
The sex update. So that's how it works.
Oh. No, so apparently the way the crossbow works is I load it and then I hold left click to aim it. Like I aim it with right click and it toggles me into aim mode and then I hold left click to like fire. Which is interesting. But I can do it. That's cool.
Alright, Kara's shit shack is gone. We could honestly build another stockpile if we wanted to right next to... We could have a third if we wanted. Wouldn't be too bad.
Would it be better to have a second barn? A lot
We
more
could.
storage?
We could have a second barn if we wanted to.
Because a barn is like 5 of those stockpiles together.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Well, it's up to you guys. I'm just saying I removed Kara's, so we have some space between me and M-Squee's house now. And Jordan already removed his, so there's a lot of space there too.
Why don't we move the forager into the space that I cleared?
The what?
The forager camp, this little guy right here. Next to the barn.
Where do you want to move him?
Just into the clearing that I opened.
No, I think it's fine. I don't want to
Oh.
move it. I think it's fine. I think we need to put something else.
Well, I think it's too crowded through here. Like it's hard to get through these things.
I don't know. I don't think it's too bad. I see what you're saying though. But I don't. If we're gonna move it, I'd rather not move it here. I'd rather move it over there. I don't-
This
Well,
since it's not storage, it's just where we assign people to collect things. It could be anywhere. It doesn't have to be.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It should be over here. I just think it would look better, like maybe where my old house was.
Yeah, let's put it there, and have
I mean,
the people.
I mean,
move it.
unless you want to put it over here,
no,
like it doesn't matter. Okay.
I
If we're gonna move it, I'd rather not move it right, like.
I
in.
think I don't care where it goes. I just think it'd be better to clear this out, and then we could maybe. Well, we don't have to put anything in its spot, but it frees up some space, and we can put in more storage in this area. You know? You know?
Are you already moving it?
No.
Oh, then I'll do it. I keep hitting the wrong button.
You have the idea of where it should go, so.
Well, like I said, I'm just trying to think long term if we want to build more stuff and like how we're gonna do that.
I think it's all up from here. Like everything we build is going to be a better version of what we already have. So some of these old structures would probably just be better off going altogether.
What do you mean going all together?
Getting torn down.
Oh, yeah. Probably. There, it's gone.
Nice. Like you moved it or you demolished it?
I moved it.
Okay.
I demolished and moved it. There you go.
Because at least those early ones, it's really easy.
Yeah. Well, now the barn looks stupid. Because it's just like, why is the barn there? Like, why is it? Because the fucking branches or the trees are gone from that area. So it just looks silly. But
So, crossbow, real
Yeah.
good.
yep.
I
Yeah,
have.
what'd you kill?
Well, I have one-shot deer, I have one-shot boar, I have one-shot wolves.
Nice.
So, pretty damn good. You have to
Do we-
stand still to load it, though.
Do we have a caravan station?
Yes, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Maybe I'll make another village thing. For us and the other village.
Another why? What are you on about?
Where the big drinking stand I built.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
It's for, maybe I'll make another little like thing. There's a game table that I can do. Maybe I'll do like a game table over there.
Yeah. Oh, so you put that drinking station up there.
Yes. I said that.
Are you doing that to...
It's supposed to help us build relations with the other community.
Oh. So it's to lure them to our village?
No, I
Not
think
really. It's
makes
just a better
the-
relationship.
And yeah, it gives us more reputation points, so we can recruit people. Also, the lumberjack is done if you want to get that sorted out.
Yes. I'm looking for somewhere we have some axes. Put in there. Oh. That thing's almost dead.
Oh, there's a village herbalist workstation. Ooh. We can do that too after I'm done with the game one. That's cool.
us a little bit of money.
I wish there was like a fishing hut.
There should be someday.
Hopefully. I like the fish. I know you can fish.
Yeah, I haven't done it in a minute, but you can.
Damn it, my axe is gonna break. I ran all the way out here and now my axe broke. Awesome. Ugh.
I'm like voting in an election right now.
What election?
Are you?
In Bradford, apparently something to do with
Oh.
some people.
Thought you meant like in real life.
No, they want me to vote.
Damn it.
I didn't listen to either of the politicians, and I'm just going to vote for a person and then leave. So Bradford might explode, guys.
Okay.
Sounds good.
There. Wait until tomorrow for the announcement. All done. All voted.
Okay, we have got people jacking some lumber.
Yeah. Let's see if there's anyone worth hiring in this town. Not particularly. Well, yeah. Well, Hugo Hugan. Hugo Hugan. He's going to be another guard.
Sweet.
Did you
Sucks
build
everything
our
else.
Did you build our sign?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
Okie dokie.
And he is on guard duty. So it's always really good at. He's bad at everything else.
Now you don't have to walk all the way back.
Have you used it before?
No.
Uh-huh.
What, you think the guy's not gonna come with?
No. I'm just he'll make his way back home. Just
Are you
making
gonna
sure
try
that
it?
They do work. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Solo travel. We'll travel alone. Yes. I did it.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Nice.
Let's see.
Well, that's gonna eliminate a bunch of walking, so that's nice. Like if I would have thought about it, we could have put one next to the wheat fields, and it would have been great.
Mm.
Oh. Yeah.
Too late now. We got our own wheat.
Don't eat them. I'm gonna build another field.
May I stand unshaken amid the crash of war? Oh, I'm glad the woodcutters or the cabin's done. That's good.
Yeah, they're on it. And I have it set up at the toolmaker for an NPC to top up the simple axes, since we don't need hardwood yet.
Yeah.
Neat.
Oh, well, I'm glad Hugo feels content. Thank God. What would we ever do without Hugo?
I'd be sad.
Yeah, honestly.
Honestly, if I'm being honest, I'd be really sad.
Oh.
These rocks are gonna go away.
I think someone caught on. I think Kara finally caught on that the name of our village was not Oak Ridge Gimbals for the longest time. We had a different name. It was pretty good.
What was it?
It was Johnstown 2.0. But now she changed it. What's wrong with that? You know, Johnstown 2.0.
Hugo got
is good.
injured.
No!
Hugo died on his way to town, it seems. He didn't
Good.
make it back home.
Well,
What a boner.
Yeah,
What?
that's what I'm thinking. I call him a boner.
what?
I guess you shouldn't fast travel.
Yeah. I
If
mean,
you're
I guess he
bringing a
just
guy
ran into
back.
like a bear or something and ate shit. I don't know.
There are bears?
No, but
Oh,
something like that.
gosh. is not what I meant. What do you mean another object blocking?
What do you mean? What do you mean? So how do we make our decorations, by the way?
B for build. I think it's village improvements are the decorations.
Improvements?
Mhm.
I don't see village improvements.
Are you in the build menu?
Yeah.
There's a drop down
Oh.
category.
Well, no, those aren't it, though. Are they?
I think they are. Why can't I put...
Well, we can't put any of those in the village for us.
They have to be in a neutral space?
Yes, it must be within the neutral
Ah.
village zone.
Dumb.
Well, is it because we're not technically a village?
I have no idea how it works, man. I have no fucking clue what they want from us.
That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Jordan,
Why?
I can't place a new farm even though it's green. It
Okay.
keeps saying another object is blocking this item from being placed here, but then there's not. It says nothing's blocking it.
Okay. I will come over eventually. I am gonna go put down another
Oh, shit.
fast travel thing at the
Oh.
the other village.
So
Maybe,
we can
John could do it.
we can make a lodge, more fancy version of a player's house. I know we just built their cabins, but apparently there's a lodge. Oh, okay. So we can research a market. That's cool.
Is that
Oh
an
no, we need
improvement?
allows trading with caravans and vendors from neutral settlements without sending your own. So that's cool, but we need an apprentice laborer.
Which again, we're not close to anyone being
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
to let us do that.
River Dock allows you to sail with your companions and bring your animals on board. That's cool. There's a scout's lookout, reveals fog of war in a region under village control. Tanner's Hut refines raw animal materials. A tavern, town hall, level 3, which we don't need. A tavern could be cool.
Yeah.
I did see that we can make a, where was it at? A forester, which grows saplings from tree seeds to replenish forest area. I think we need to get that. Oh, never mind. We need an apprentice farmer. Never mind. I lied. We're not doing that. Ah.
Okay.
Ooh, we could do a food cellar though. No, we need a fucking apprentice and god damn it. Why do all these need apprentices? This sucks. I don't want to build a fucking library. Fuck you.
Library. None of us can read.
We could do the scouts lookout. That's cool. Reveals fog of war in a region under village control. I don't know. That would be a cool one to have. We'll put it towards the outskirts of town. Ugh. On a good day's work. I'll be right back.
We have a lot of tree seeds
Yeah, we do.
that a forester could plant. We used to have potato seeds. Don't anymore.
Alright, since I'm here at this town, I'm gonna real quick see if there's anyone worth hiring, and then I'll come back.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, never mind. Seems like everyone's in bed, so I can't hire anyone, but the sign's down at least. So maybe I'll come back in the morning.
I'm back in the morning. Come back in the morning. Is everyone ready to go to bed?
Firefly.
Yeah, I can go to bed.
Firefly. Firefly.
Firefly.
Hello, little firefly. Nice to make your acquaintance.
I have
What's that, little
to
firefly?
Remember which house is mine.
You landed on M Squee's arm. She
What if I landed
smelled.
on my arm.
The firefly said you stink.
And I just
Smelled
shrugged.
Oh,
Just shrugged.
you smell of berries and shit.
It's medieval times, baby. We all stink.
Nuh-uh.
You smell worse.
I smell good.
You smell the worst of all of us.
No, I smell great.
Stinky pants, stinky pants.
K-dong.
Do
Alright.
you have any...
Oh, have we not found iron yet?
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
Do we need it?
For the tower thing I'm building, yes. So, now I gotta
Oh.
find something else to research.
Yeah.
Okay.
John, would you rather take away all women's rights or never be able to enjoy anything ever again?
What the fuck?
Choose wisely.
Yeah. It's a toughie.
What the fuck? Never enjoy anything ever again?
Yeah, that's right.
Is the joke that if women have rights, that men can't
You
enjoy
can't
themselves?
enjoy anything? No, that's unrelated. Probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Probably.
yeah.
That's awful. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not answering that. I plead the fifth.
Okay. Unsquee, would you rather have to move out of your house to a new place every month
Ugh.
or blow up Cuba?
Cuba. Bye.
Oh, okay, wow.
Jeez.
Moving sucks.
Wow, yeah. What
I
else
can't
sucks?
afford that.
Living in Cuba, I guess, and blowing it up.
I was
Why
alive
didn't
for
you
the.
move this month? I blew up Cuba.
I blew up. Don't worry about it.
I blew up Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Oh yeah, my farming leveled up because of threshing.
Nice. Congrats.
Oh yeah, my farm.
I didn't.
My farm. Leveled up.
I don't.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that improved my farming. I thought that was crafting.
Huh.
Hey devs.
Hi.
Quick note.
Yes?
Quick note.
Yeah.
Maybe make it clear what activities level up what.
No.
Saying. No.
No, I don't think so.
We will not be.
Yeah, we will not be doing that. You can shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
Wait your turn, NPC. Okay. maybe. Yeah.
All right, I think I'm about done. It is getting around that time
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
for today.
Okay.
Yeah, for today, for today.
Going.
I'm gonna go sit by my house.
Let's see if
You
these-
think one day we'll get real armor?
No.
No,
Oh.
No.
probably not. You're thinking too hard about it.
That's a shame. I really wanted some.
Oh, I want some.
You won't.
Alright. Is everyone ready to wrap up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was checking something real quick.
Let me put
before we-
something in the store.
Okay.
I'm gonna make burn bread.
So, after we get the lodge, like for the next house, technically,
Mhm.
we get a lodge, and at the very end, we get a cottage, a whole ass cottage.
Oh, cottage. I thought you said college.
No,
Damn.
cottage,
Whoa. College courses.
and it looks fucking huge.
Yeah. That's good, right?
Oh yeah, we can get a dockyard, we can get a lumber mill, we get a gatehouse,
Whoa. Alright.
a
Game
big
is
house.
saved.
Awesome.
Exit. Alright.
Exit.
Y'all have a great day. I'll see
Right.
some of you tomorrow.
All right.
And by
Bye,
some, he
everyone.
means one.
Yes, half of you. Exactly half of you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye, everyone. Alright, well. Bellwright was fun. I had a great time with Esoteric Ebb. I cannot recommend that game enough. I had a great time. And Bellwright, I will, we'll keep playing that next week. Tomorrow is Vintage Story, and I'll be playing that for like another 10 hours. So see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.